It is the first Sunday of the month, which means SEGA Crew is taking over RGL as we present you SEGA Sunday Countdown. This month, we bring you the top 10 games from 1995 on the mega blockbuster hit console, the Sega Genesis. And our first game up, we have Wax House with NHL 96.
Booster for that enthusiastic introduction. What's up, everybody? I'm going to actually give that a quick reset just so that we can see what the whole thing, the whole deal looks like here, the whole intro and stuff. We always had to wait to punch through all these things. Nothing super fancy. Hi, Team Kills. Welcome, everybody, to another wonderful top 10 countdown of the Genesis. Yeah, I'm going to play some NHL for you. I could try to broadcast it, broadcaster style. I am looking at the chat. Arnaud, welcome in. 2 teams. Anybody want to give me 2 teams? I will select those teams. The first 2 I see, I will select. It doesn't matter. No all-star teams, please. I think they do offer a couple all-star teams. Oh, they don't. Vancouver. All right, Vancouver will be 1. That'll be easy for me. Where the heck are they? Here they are. And the Wings. All right, you got it. Detroit and Vancouver. It's like I'm playing at home. Toronto. Sorry, Arnold, you're just a little late. Hi, Fluffy Mittens. Yes, Eiserman on with Scott Stevens. Would I like to keep my name for record keeping? Enter my initials for record keeping. No, thank you. Did I pick? Oh, okay, here we go. We'll just play the game here. One of the interesting and unusual and weird things that I find about this game, even though we won't be able to really display it here, is that the Quebec Nordiques are still in this game, and they really shouldn't be. The Nordiques had kind of announced that they were moving to Colorado Of course, you can body check people after they score. Slava Kozlov there. And they had announced that they were moving to... Hi, Paul. They had announced that they were moving to Colorado in the summer of '95, and this game came out in the fall. They had plenty of time to make changes to, you know, whatever was going on. But they didn't. They kept the squad in. Maybe they didn't have logos yet. Maybe the design team had already decided on what was going to be in the game, but I did leave offside on. There's fighting should be on too. Money, like it would cost money to change. You mean? I always like to play with the line changes on. I always tried to make it as realistic as I possibly could. Oh my gosh, a penalty shot. Am I the goalie? I couldn't tell. I don't think I was. I guess I do have it on the hardest difficulty. I don't know what the difficulty settings do in this game. I do know, I think you can take like a fake shot if you... Oh, there's like a spin move you can do. I had to just check my... I had to change my lines. No, no, no! Don't go on a line... Everyone went on a line change. Oh, I think it's maybe if you tap. There it is. You can do a spin move if you double tap the start button. Did you see that? It went by quickly. Great possession on Jyrki Lume there. Fedorov in, Rouse with a shot. McLean with the stop. Gets it up to Bure. Bure speeds by. Couldn't quite beat the goaltender Vernon. Couple of looks in front. Rouse the other way. He'll fire it in. McLean fights it off, and then Bure catches him in a line change. And Vernon makes a great stop. Bure using that speed to get a couple good looks for the Canucks. We're down to 6, we're down to 5. Bure again! He couldn't beat Vernon, and Lume was flying in late. I mean, they didn't even need to change. You didn't need to change any of that, though. You could have just put in Colorado and not had a logo, kept the colors the same. You know what I mean? I mean, it would have looked maybe a little amateur, but at least would have been accurate. That's all I'm saying. Because, like, cards did that. Because, you know, trading cards would have had images from the season before. And so, they're in a Nordiques jersey, in a Nordiques uniform, but it says Colorado on it on some of the cards from, you know, that year. Rouse the other way. Why is Bob Rouse carrying the puck so much? He skates in and shoots. And now what? Jeff Brown off for charging. First power play of the game is going to go to the Red Wings. They already lead it 1-0. Let's control the draw. Dave Babbage behind his own net. Gets it up for Bure. He might like this shorthanded situation. And he does! Pavel Bure on the shorthand ties it at 1. Well, that's what I'm saying, Esta. Like, did they even know? Were there enough hockey fans on the board to be like, oh shoot, should we change this? Because I know plenty of people who enjoy. I know plenty of people who enjoy hockey video games that aren't even sports fans. Oh boy, that almost went into my empty net. Going to be a delayed call here. I wonder what would have happened if that would have gone in. I mean, I presume it would have been a goal, but I know sometimes they put the... It's EA, right? Well, it says EA. Yeah, it is EA. Even back then they challenged everything? Or maybe more so back then. I don't know. Anyway. Big hit from Lidster. Over to Linden. Linden ahead for Rutu, maybe? I don't know who 22 is. Christian Rutu. Kozlov dumps it in. Eisman picks up the rebound. Big shot. McLean with another stop. Rutu the other way. He's got a guy in front, but they're offside. Abbreviated power play here for the Canucks. Konstantinov moved it forward. It goes to Ronning. Left Ronning coming in with some speed. He shoots. Nice block. I think if you double tap A when the other team is shooting, you lay down to block a shot. Yeah, that's what it is. So I think those were a couple of the things that they added to this game for this version. I think in '97 they started to add it where star players would have like a special move you can do. But I think with this, if you double tap start, you'll do that spin move. All the way to the net! Oh! And if you double tap A, you lay down to block a shot. Couple tries right on the doorstep. Brown up ahead for Linden. Linden lumbering into the zone, and he tried to pass in front. It got cut off. Fedorov in quickly. He takes a tough angle shot to McLean. Handles without issue. Russ Courtnall the other way. Looking, firing across a pass that Linden couldn't beat Vernon with. Kozlov, Cicerelli with it now. He's hit. Long shot from Courtnall that Vernon gloves. Pass out. Russ Courtnall all over the ice. Picks it up again. Russ skating in. And we've got a penalty coming up here. Paul Coffey. You can't do that in today's NHL. Boom! Where'd that truck come from? Yeah, that's wrong sports game there. No diggity, but yes. You get the idea. Eisman shorthanded breakaway, and the slapper doesn't go. Up for Ronning. Ronning. Mamesso hands it off. Pass in front, they score! Nemesnikov snuck one by. I think that was a pass intended for Ronning. That'll be a power play goal. As Evgeny Nemesnikov. Or is that the guy is that his son that plays now? I can't remember. I think he just went by John. And I think John usually is Evgeny, so. Cicerelli skates in and fires it, and McLean covers up. North Stars, baby, that's right. North Stars legend, Dino Cicerelli. Uh-oh. We got some fisticuffs. Dino and Sergio Mamesso. Got the... You can always do this little trick. And, oh, the matchup of the Italians. And Sergio comes out on top. Glad we had a little Donnybrook there. Hall of Famer, that's right. Sergio Mamesso not in the Hall of Fame. Trevor Linden across the blue line. Empty net. And he'll not tuck it in. How did that not go? Bob Rouse using the stick. No wonder he's playing so much. Unbelievable. And there's the empty net with 1 second left. Jeff Courtnall finds the back of the net. Yeah, the Dallas Stars, yeah. Already in stores by the end of September. Yeah, but the announcement, May of '95, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. And I figured that. It just seemed like they had enough time to do it, but I understand that the timelines were a little different back then. Your 3 stars of the game, your number 1 star, Pavel Bure, number 2 star, Vyacheslav Kozlov, and your number 3 star, who was it? I think it was Jeff Courtnall. That's it. that's NHL 96. That's one game of NHL 96. I don't know if others are prepared or ready. I can always keep going. I could play this game for hours and hours if you need me to. Thanks for the GG, y'all. Okay, so that's it for me. I hope you all enjoy the rest of the countdown. Perhaps you'll see me later. But let's get ready for number 9. One of the great purveyors of the Genesis coming up next. I wonder who it is. Alright. See ya.
All right, and that was Wax House with NHL 96 coming in at our number 10 slot. And right now, number 9, a amazing game with an amazing soundtrack, a treasure game that's an absolute treasure. We got Chronum coming up next with Light Crusader.
Hey, what's up everyone? Happy weekend. Welcome to 2024. Happy New Year. Light Crusader. So, Treasure are awesome. They made 6 games for the Sega Genesis, and this is one of them, if you didn't know. As you can see, Computer, designed by Treasure. This is pretty different from most of their games. I guess it's a little bit like Guardian Heroes in the setting. That's about it. Anyway, this game is kind of a monster run, just a lot. Pretty long for a Treasure game, about an hour, more or less. Well, let me just get into it because the opening cutscene takes a while. And away we go. Righto. So I didn't practice too much, but I got my notes, and I am nervous, which I'm going to hopefully turn into energy to succeed. We'll see. The game's pretty, well, not really straightforward. As a speedrun, though, the route is going to be the same, with the exception of whether you want to do the glitch or not. And the glitch is a frame-perfect jump, and there's 2 of them. It gives you a double jump, so you can skip quite a bit, and again, it's frame-perfect, like on the dot frame-perfect, so hopefully I get both of those. Oh, and the second jump is actually 2 of those, so it's a triple jump. Anyway, we'll get to it later. Oh, this game's wild. Nozzle Squirt Suzuki. Man. Well, basically, this kingdom is under attack, and you go in to figure out what the heck's going wrong. Yep, so this is an isometric adventure platformer. And volume's too loud. Okay, I'll get it down a little bit. Sorry about that. Anyway, yeah. The game will kind of reveal itself as we get through it. Okay. I always get a little bit nervous with marathon runs, but I'll try to chill out. I certainly will. And do it. Yes, game. Alright, let's go. Walking through town. I am going to go out of my way for a pretty funny scene here. So, supposed to go figure out what's going wrong, but first, let's drop by this lady here. Would you like to hear my music? You'd love to, wouldn't you? You will listen then. It's amazing. I love that. Anyway. Righto. Okay, so I'm gonna go here to pick up some magic spells.
Thank you.
Otherwise I'd have to grind for it. Also, here in the background above this bed, it's Beano from Dynamite Heady. Whoops. No. No, okay. I might have to come back here at the end of the game to get some water, but hopefully I don't need to. Righto. Alright, so on to the adventure, into the dungeon. This whole game takes place in this dungeon. It's about 6 floors, filled with puzzles and enemies to chop up, and away we go. Got some good old slimes, some interesting prism, laser door opener.
Them.
Alright, and so now I'm gonna kill these guys. This is a Most useful magic attack, Needle Crack. As you can see, it can hit multiple enemies in a row, goes beyond full screen, does a lot of damage. It is pretty good. We'll grab some stuff. So enemies drop items. It's random, naturally. You get magic, or you get food items. And for all food items, actually, they will heal you automatically, which is super convenient. And even modern games don't do that all the time. And you can also get equipment, rarely. There's some particular drops that are like the best, some of the best armor in the game is just random whether you get it or not. Man, yeah, like the best armor is incredibly rare. So, use up all my spells to get some more magic here for free. It just gives me 10. Not bad. Alrighty. Moving on. These are the guys that have the super armor, but it's just a pain. Okay, so I'm also gonna turn on damage number here. It's not a huge deal, but just kind of shows you that it's kind of RPG-like. Certain bosses will take more damage or not. There's one in particular that I started using it for when I was running this game back in like 2020. This guy's named Big Roper, by the way. Make that you will. This is going to be a little bit of a long fight, just because I'm so weak. Trust my shot here. Yeah, just whip that one out. Yep, came up. I'm a little worried about my health here. I have enough healing items, but I think that was my last one. Oh. Whatever. Oh. Almost there. Almost there. Oh, chicken! I'm hoping they drop fire at some point. Man. Woo! Oh, nice. Right at the end. Okay. You get a full heal with every boss kill. Very convenient. Maximum life here. Very nice. Oh, what's that? Isometric platforming? It actually works out pretty well in this game. Alright, red potion is a full heal. Hopefully I don't need to use that for a while, but we'll see. Oh no, this is right, I think. Yes.
Beat them.
Okay, hopefully I don't get screwed here. Hopefully I get the opposite of being screwed. Unscrewed? Yeah, usually he spawns like right behind you. So, an egg. One egg, you can get a green potion drop, which is probably the best drop in the run. Full magic heal, and since magic is used a lot, that's really good. No luck though. This is a common puzzle. Smack a barrel, bring it to door, explode the door open. Got another one here. Man, this game is really fun. If you've never played it, I highly recommend it. There's a lot of the game I'm going to be skipping to, you know, following a speedrun route, so yeah, plenty that you won't see.
Thank you.
Is this a wind room? Yeah. Ah, poop. Okay, okay. What a dastardly game. Okay, nice solution here. Do have to kind of wiggle in there. That's it. I'll kill one of these. Yeah, you pretty much have to kill like all of them to hope that you get the armor drop. For a run, it would allow you to skip getting the dragon armor later, but it's just how much time are you going to spend killing them. In most runs, it's not going to help you at all, because you just won't get it. Go. Alright, first weapon upgrade. The rapier. Doesn't really do that much more damage, but it's useful. Usually take one hit there, just do that a little carefully.
Answer the riddle.
Okay, next. This is lightning, probably the second most used spell, and it's really good against dragons, so you get multiple hits in. Oh wow. What the hell is this, dude? Oh my god. He has other attacks. I'm kind of worried here. Oh, that's not good. Did not want to use that. See, and you get a full heal, so that's kind of lame. Oh well. Surely that's not gonna bite me in the ass later, right?
Thank you.
And right in the donkey. Okay, so this should be the only time that I go back to the town/castle. Gotta get an item from the old king. And go right back in there.
Answer the riddle.
No. No riddle. Shall be answered. It shall remain unanswered. Okie doke. Floor 2! Let's see. Gonna grab this teleporter room. Once you enter a teleporter room, basically is saved. I'll be getting an item later that allows me to teleport to any teleporter room at any time I want, which is really convenient. What a nice guy. Okay, just in there for the key. This level's a little bit confusing. I mean, this is where the game starts getting confusing. It's not really linear in terms of where you gotta go. It makes sense once you're used to it. Alright, so let me show y'all a secret. Put that guy there. Green potion, extremely good. We're gonna do another secret. Here we get the sextant. Okay, this is a little bit unoptimal, but I just do that to get the sextant there on the left, easier to get to. And this puzzle sucks. Oh my god, why would you do that to your own buddy? Oh my god. Okay, that went pretty well. He can start slamming the hell out of you, and it really sucks. But you have to put him on the switch, so not really any choice there. Did I? Oh, damn. First puzzle I have to redo. The barrel was too close to the wall, so I couldn't push it out. I didn't do that again, did I? Oh wait, what? No. I'm brain farting. It smells like bad brains. There we go. Okay. Okay, this is the scary part.
It's gonna kill you.
I don't know how I'm alive right now. Oh god. Well, fortunately. Oh, right. I'm a little bit flustered here. Wow. Oh man, this is scary. What the heck? I need the flame too. Damn it! Oh, fuck, really? Oh, that's really bad. Cause, shit. I did not save, naturally. Well. Damn, I'm sorry. Crap. I guess I'll roll from the beginning again until I get the word to kill it. I guess I could have done green potion early. I should have full healed and then just lasered him. I was only 20 minutes in. I'm gonna have to book it to make it under... Because my PB is like 15 minutes flat. So yeah, the other thing is this game does have saves, but I didn't use them. You have to go to certain rooms to save. Well then. It is a very tanky game. You mainly just tank damage the whole time. Of course, you should try to dodge when you can, when you don't have a chance to attack. For the most part, you're not that likely to die, but it's the beginning of the game, and like a few certain bosses near the end which can destroy you. For the most part, you're fine. Alright, well, I'm not gonna see the lady pianist now. I don't deserve it. Okay, yeah, my bad, guys. Like I said, I didn't practice. That's not an excuse. Really should have. For the most part, the run's not hard in terms of not gaming over once you know what to do. There's certain rhythms naturally where you just go straight forward and you don't get screwed. I should have practiced that in particular, but I kind of underestimated it. So the plan here is I'm gonna go from the start again, and whoa, that's a hitbox. And you know, once I run out of time, I'll have to kill it early, so won't be able to see the whole game. But if things go well, maybe can just finish it out. I'm gonna have to grind this
Beat them.
because it kind of bothers me when a game destroys me like that, kills a run. I hate games that think they're better than humans. They must be destroyed at all costs. Anyway. Oh, man. On the plus side, might get better RNG with the drops. Getting a green potion early is pretty rare though, but we'll see. We shall see. Or hear, even. We shall sense.
Answer the riddle.
Back to figure. Better drop so far. Whoa! Pretty set on fire, wow. Hello? Can you eat coral? Oh, good.
Beat them.
Come on. Oh, my eggs. I think. Okay. At least got 2 eggs this time. Oh man. That's okay. There's green potions drop from magicians, and there's definitely more later. I died there? That's crazy. It's gonna take a while to get over that. I didn't actually need a saver. There we go, that's better. Probably should have marked where the saves are. Oh man. Appreciate people being patient. Sticking for a second attempt. You guys are cool. Alrighty. Hopefully I get a better pattern on the dragon this time. That's what I'm talking about. If I can hit him maybe. Wow! Great magic pathing. Alright, back to this. What a jerk. Gotta be careful. Not to not die, naturally, but dragons are laggy. They are kind of jerks in the sense, yeah, I didn't mention that because it doesn't really happen here. But there's a chance this game can just straight up freeze. There's 2 very specific spots where it can happen. Coincidentally, they're all dragon fights. Haven't seen on that first dragon, but it probably could happen. It's just a lot of sprites on screen. Especially when the dragon does attacks, but there's like a water dragon, that's one, and then another red dragon in the ice world right near the end. I usually just wait a bit and hope that, and then also take the fights a little bit slower with lightning and hope that does a trick, and usually it does. I think almost every time it has. But that's later. It's not like guaranteed either. It happens on cartridge. I'm playing this on EverDrive, but it absolutely happens on regular cartridge too. I know there's a save around here, but where it is? I think actually it's here on the left. We need to do that. This is it, right? No. Holy crap. Okay. Oh, okay. Just, you know. Damn, he woke up. Not good. Okay, he's confused. I'm confused. In there! Okay. Alright, this is fucking garbage. Whoa, that's a little bit rough there. Okay. Oh my god, guys, we did it. We beat the game. And by game, I mean that one part. Oh, right. Okay. So this is where you use the first green potion, because we need full magic again. Gotta destroy these stupid sponge tentacle things. Okay, puzzle. Guy later, that you save later, tells you the answer to this, but you can just do it beforehand. So we're trying to get all of those. Okay, and that's using the sextant. Alright, brain fart, okay. Yeah, floor 2 is all about getting all these orbs. Oh yeah. Okay, this is a convenient thing you can do. You can hit switches, you don't have to do puzzles, you just snipe them. Fireball works. Wind's not as good, but you can use wind too. Wow, misses. Come on. There we go. to Snap, Crackle, Pop attack. Oh yeah. It's a mark of a good game when enemies can actually attack each other.
Beat them.
Okay, just gonna line them up here. Whoops.
We gone.
Kinda surprised that worked there. Alright. Onward and forwards. Nice little time shenanigans. Alright, this room is also pretty notorious. Whoops, yeah, I screwed up immediately. Do not want to detonate the barrel too early. And the isometric makes it a little bit rough to kind of tell what's going on there. Okay, there's a person who wants to be saved.
Beat them.
I don't know why. Timing is not good here. There we go. Okay. Well, I got another red potion. That's good, but it's not as good as a green potion.
We gone.
There's like notes all throughout this stage that tell you how to solve these puzzles. They don't tell you directly, but they give you hints. Okay, just to be safe, probably should have went to the healing fountain, but I'll just save, because I know it's there. I'm screaming in my head. Okay, this way. To never see those guys again.
Beat them.
I don't know why that's steak. Don't ask me. I have no clue. It looks like a saddle. Yeah, no, this is fine. Okay. Another delightful little puzzle. This one's a bit annoying. How did that work? I was gonna say that sometimes it's like very precise, and then other times it just doesn't give a crap about where they are, as long as they're in order. Moonstar, Dark Planet, White Planet. Yeah, on the plus side, floor 3 out of 6. can get a few double hits in. It's pretty good. Okay. Woo! Alright, only time to use wind. Oh, shoot. What was this? This is something. No, it's not. That should be fine. This floor, at least, is pretty simple. So this is where the orcs live. This is actually their home. And we are invading the hell out of it right now. Oops, forgot you can't crawl through there. Wait a sec, is this right? I went in a really weird way, but I guess that works. No, okay. No, it didn't. I'm thinking ahead. Okay, this way? No. Shoot. Can't believe I actually have to look at the map. Wait, what? Was it this way then? No? Wait a second. I need the costume. Here we go, okay. Woo! Brains work.
Answer the riddle.
All sorts of puzzles. Okay, okay. I was gonna explain. We're coming up on the first potential hard lock. But, I mean, at least I saved pretty recently. This one is a less likely one to happen too, which is good. So I'm gonna just put on lightning here and just wait a little bit. Okay, we should be good. Nice. Naturally skipping that puzzle. Is it it's not really a skip, I guess. So putting on an orc costume to stealth through the orc base here. It's very accurate, I know. It's like impossible to tell that, like, why are we watching this enemy NPC cruise around? This is weird. So that's just to get this guy to somehow let us through. Don't need it anymore. Well, we'll need it again, but not right now. Okay, now for a frame perfect jump. I'm aiming for that hole, and I got it. Oh my god. Alright, that was an easy one. Oh, that was kind of crazy quick. That was what I practiced, so that's good. Otherwise, we would pretty much have to go through the whole rest of this floor, even fighting like another boss entirely. But skipped. as it should be done. Oh, this is a weird... What the hell? The barrel's kind of stuck. I can't... Yeah, I guess I'll just... Yeah, something like this. Miracle. Okay.
Beat them.
Whew. Amazing accuracy here. Honestly, fire is a magic that you run out of the least. Next to heal. Really, really fun platforming in this game. This game's awesome. But yeah, that's floor 3. Now, moving on to the next floor. Just have to get back out of here. Oh. Alright, need to talk to the king to get out of here. Garriott is the name of the Human King. Okay. Another pretty tight trick here. Let's see if I get it first try or not. Okay, it looks good. Cool. So I am skipping pretty much half of the stage here by doing that. Because normally you have to go counterclockwise, I suppose, around this entire kind of ring-shaped floor. But this is basically a huge shortcut to get to where you need to go. So that's nice. I need to teleport again later, so I'm grabbing that one there. Is there another save here? Is it this one? No, but I'll take it. Okay, new magic attack, turn undead. I think it's more like the undead's turning, but like you're turning them back or something.
Beat them.
Oh, there is undead there that I just unkilled. Oops. That's a bit too much damage. That's okay. Nah, it's fine. Alright, left. Oh crap, I didn't mean to do that, I'm sorry, dude. There we go. Whoops. Oh. Yeah, it's a magician crest, so like the orc costume allows you to get through. Gotta change back to needle crack and wait for this guy to show up here. Still a chance of getting a green potion. Alright. There's like some clones of me that he had spawned there, but you can usually kill them before they become any sort of trouble.
Answer the riddle.
Alright. So this is technically optional, but it's pretty important. So it doesn't take so long to get, but this is a really good armor, so I don't have to worry about dying as much. Let's equip it now. I didn't equip... Oh. Well, again, the rapier doesn't really add that much more damage.
Answer the riddle.
And now I'm gonna shut up because it's a really long Simon Says. Try to follow along. Why? Okay, that was actually a really good pattern in terms of speediness. Go in the corner to kind of have them spawn in front of you so you don't have to spend too much time trying to aim, because they teleport pretty quickly. Okay, boss to boss. Also weak to lightning. Looking for a ram, I think. Yeah. Beautiful double damage. Oh, not the great pattern. Greatest. Hello? I didn't want to use that much lightning, but that's okay. Alrighty. And using the sextant again. Okay, on the way to the end of this floor. Man, okay, yeah. See, I mean, the game's really not that difficult if you know what you're doing. And now that I know what I'm doing, it's fine. Question mark? Oh, whoops. Wait. Yes. Shh. It's all gravy. The gravy is sublime. I don't know what that means. Alright. Okay, so that's a fun puzzle. And this is a fun skit, sort of. So the, I guess the casual way is you jump on the sign, you jump on the columns, and you just keep jumping and hopefully not get knocked off. Otherwise, you have to tank a lot and just, you can, if you have enough heal, you can just heal through this. Or you can just push up against the wall right here, only here, and you're totally avoiding, like, all of those fireballs. This is like the longest bomb push in the game. It can seem a little intimidating, but you always make it in time if you just take straight lines. Alright, this guy. One of the harder bosses. Oh, nice. So I'm actually aiming for his shadow. Amazing miss, it's crazy. Oh my god. It's not being very nice. Dude, that's incredible. Oh my god, okay. What I'm hoping is for... I was hoping for it to do double hits, like aiming at its where it runs away, and then it hits it again. But yeah, not very lucky. So now I just have to whack at it. It's the strongest damage I can do right now. Fortunately, I got some good damage in already. As long as you can get some lightning in, it's not too bad. But it is kind of annoying because it just kind of moves all over the place, stabs you for a lot of damage, even with dragon armor. It can get dicey for sure. But we're almost done here with this fight. Okay. You don't want him in the corner because the shadow can just go out of reach for a long time, so not bad. So now we get the namesake of the game, a Light Crusader. Whoops. And that is the most powerful sword. Oh, I think I changed the armor by accident. That's not good. You always get Light Crusader playing through it, so at least in terms of sword damage, you're always set. 5th floor. This is pretty different from the other ones. And starting out with some specific zones. This one has another good piece of armor. Those are actually enemies there. So magic is running low, but we will be getting basically all the magic back very soon. So this is just a bait puzzle, you just need to push that there. And you get iron gloves, very nice. Oh, yeah. No, like, fire's not really that good for these guys. Like, I'm doing more damage to the Light Crusader anyway. I guess I'll just do this. You want Needle Crack here, but it's just RNG at this point whether you have enough Earth. Earth is what you run out of, like, every time. Yeesh. Yeah, okay. Oh wait, these guys are lightning actually, aren't they? Or thunder. Though honestly, so these guys are a bit weird. If you attack them head on, they block your attacks. You see like the visible forms of them off route. So that's really, I don't know, it's kind of a toss-up what does more damage, because it can just block your shoots. Alright, which is this one, right? Yeah. Okay. Pretty specific setup here to make this as quick as possible.
Beat them.
Bounce around the magic here, and there's a reason why I went out of order for this one too, and that's this is where you get the magic up. Hello? Weird. Okay.
Beat them.
What is my magic? Okay, earth and wind. So I want to make sure I kill earth and wind first. There we go. Yeah, they also give other drops. This is a very nice part. The reason why I want to get the things I'm low on first is because if I don't, say I get like heal, which I like haven't used at all almost, then those heals are gonna still be on screen, and it's just gonna prevent the other ones from spawning. So you just kind of want to do it in order. Okay, I haven't saved in a while, so that's scary. This is the other potential hard lock I was talking about earlier. So I'm going to be pretty gentle with the lightning attack. Dragons have just not been friendly today. Okay, no Harlock. So unless I die to something really stupid, should be set to actually finish the run. Thank you for sticking around for that. Wait, what is next? Yeah, here we go. Do have those double frame perfect jumps later. Yeah, that's coming up on the last floor. But we still gotta finish this floor. Pretty fun section, just like randomly completely different settings.
Beat them.
Neil Cracker really showing its use here. Got a whole bunch of these guys now. Oh, I didn't mention, but actually enemies in this game can use the same magic that you uses. But it's not like using your MP, but they can use the same spells. It's pretty neat. Just kind of enhances the lore a little bit. Cowboy stage for some reason. Oh right, the boss of this area is kind of a pain in the neck, but I don't have to deal with that just yet. Almost always get hit here, but that's fine. Just doors right there.
Beat them.
Even though I can be a little bit more liberal with my needle crack usage, I don't want to go too crazy. Don't want to run out before it's too late. Okay, get some free food. Some old cowboy bread, you know the type. Rye? No, I have no idea.
Beat them.
Alright, this guy. He's... There, as far as I know, there's no faster way of beating him. Oh my, please. Okay, the second I start freaking out, it's doomsday. What? You can also tell that you do random damage with this sword if you have the numbers up, and that makes a difference on a fight like this. You do get like more 10 hits if you face like left to right for some reason. There's no reason, but that is likely, or it's strange. But it's not always easy to get that positioning. Onward, this is a pretty easy one.
Answer the riddle. Beat them.
Wow.
Answer the riddle.
Okay.
Beat them.
That's not great. Obviously, you don't want to use the black potion dropped by a
Answer the
zombie.
riddle.
If I remember, it just poisons you.
Beat them.
Alright, I forgot. Their hitboxes like kind of overlap, so you kind of want to not shoot at them right away. But yeah, pretty easy one there. Alright, is this the future one? I think it is, yeah. This one has quite a few interesting parts to it. First, nice, I got that in time. Gravity changes. Okay, sniped a switch there. What's this one? Oh yeah, this fight.
Beat them.
Got some 3D! What the heck? I thought this was Genesis. Yeah, I should... Oh, actually that might be useful.
Beat them.
These guys are really good because they just drop really good food. The robots in the future stage that when they die disintegrate into chunks of meat. Happy times. Okay, this boss is also another pain in the butt. That's just because its hitbox is really strange. And these slimes just constantly attack you. Not always, sometimes they don't. And like, you can't be right up against the core here, you have to be a little bit away, because your hurt box is like not directly, it's not the whole sword arc, it's like just the edge. Just the forward edge. Yeah, the sooner I get out of this fight, the better. That's such... Oh my god, that is such a pain! This is why I hate flying. Please! Alright. On the plus side, you get a bunch of drops, which is good. They know treasure isn't evil. They know what they're doing. Alright, 2 more areas here. And for some reason, they're both the same. Same setting, I mean. I'm not war. It's just to say war. It's a war setting.
Beat them.
I'm getting a lot of magic drops.
Beat them.
Kind of wish you'd get as many earlier in the game, but you know. Can't get everything. I really should have got that banana. Okay, this fight is pretty terrifying, but it's usually almost always consistent. We're gonna be here a while. I'm going to attack a tank with a sword while it shoots flamethrower and missiles at me. this is a fight. This is the fastest way of doing the fight. Yes, sir. Yep, so just kind of the same.
Beat them.
Boss isn't as annoying though. Whoops. Alright, and the only time you use this magic, whoops, ice.
Beat them.
And this allows the like the head here to always be at the same level, so you don't have to jump and hit it. You just kind of spam real good. Oh right, I forgot it doesn't drop.
Beat them.
I'm doing it. So I've got all the magicians back. Now they're revealing the seal for the necromancer, who's like the king of the magicians, who are trying to resurrect Ramya, the evil god.
You can't come back.
So this guy, it's this guy again. Pretty easy. Well, I guess it's a simple fight. It's simple what you gotta do. You gotta get in there and smack him. And then if he lifts off, you snipe him with fireballs. Which home in, by the way, that's why they're used so much. Nothing really does, because he moves around, nothing really can give him double damage. This is kind of just the fastest way. Which is interesting, I mean, you can kind of have different fights, just kind of depends on you a little bit to track him better. And by you, I mean me. This is why I got a lot of food items, so I can tank hits, like I said, a very tanky game. Okay, you spend a little bit of time to get health items, instead of spending a lot of time in boss fights trying to dodge hits. Final floor. Which way do I go? This way? No. This way. Yes. Okay. Trying to remember. Yeah, this like this. So this is just kind of a weird hack for this puzzle. Instead of pushing, like bouncing it around, you just kind of use friction to make the small ball easier to move. Is this a... I think this is a wind room, right? Okay, this is not super precise. I wait for the 1 to show up. Oh. Nothing like egg on my face. Okay, let's try that again. There we go. World 6 is pretty chill, kind of like more like the first world. My brain. Anyway, let's see. is this one, right? Yeah. Okay, I can't believe we're here already. Well. So, you saw me do the double jump a while ago. I need to get 2 of those in a row to get on this platform. So, frame perfect at the apex of this jump and then at the apex of the double jump. Okay, wow, very nice. Yes, indeed. Both were frame perfect. Hell yeah. Okay, that's good. That's always an amazing feeling. I can't even think straight right now. Okay. Cool! That's all the hard stuff done. Now it's just time to finish the game. And it is pretty easy at this point. I screwed that up. I have a way with immediately screwing up things I just said. It's pretty incredible, honestly. Okay, I just need to leave some room so I can push that thing back left. Always want to make sure you're constantly pushing it in the air so it doesn't get stuck next to a wall, then you can't push it. Okay, secret entrance, but not really. Until we get to the final boss, just gotta slaughter a bunch of enemies. Alright, get to show off the max magic on these guys. It's me! How dare me? Good thing they only know Fireball. Alright! Almost there. Save for some reason? I don't know. Okay, and finally the last magic spell used in the run is going to be Earthquake, which is completely useless everywhere else, but not on the final boss. It's amazing. So, there's guys at the beginning that you, like, save, and that's to sacrifice to Ramya. Master Magician just sacrifices himself. Now Ramya is alive! It is time to kill a god. It's another day. Gotta destroy the orbs from earlier. Oh, that's annoying. This will open up his barrier and allow us to attack him directly. And it uses pretty much every magic attack in the game. But fortunately, most of them are not accurate at all. Alright. Get double hits of Earthquake here on like his ear lobe. And we just whittle him away. And time is coming up pretty soon. Once Sir David does his final dance. I'd like to thank you all for being patient as I do the whole run from the beginning. But we are finally here. I'm really glad to show off this amazing Treasure game. Please play more Treasure games. Please play all of them so that they can make a new one someday. And
Congratulations.
congratulations. That's it. Alright, well, I did it. Yeah, it's a great run. If you like this game, do check it out. You can get a pretty decent time without the frame perfects. It will add like 5 minutes, but awesome stuff. Glad to show this off for a Sega crew here in RGL once again. Love Genesis, and I have definitely taken a lot of time here, but I appreciate, again, staff and everyone for being patient. I can't stress it enough. I get really stressed out about screwing up like that. And thank you for all the GGs. Didn't have chat up so I could focus. Yeah. And with that, won't watch the whole credits because, like the beginning, it's pretty long. But thanks again for having me. Hope you guys have a great rest of your weekend. And look forward to the rest of the event. This is only game 9. What the hell? Yeah, that's me. That's all for me. I'm me. I'm Cronoon. Thank you again. Bye.
All right, and that was Light Crusader with Cronoon coming in with number 9. Excellent game, so much fun. I'm so glad he could show it off because, very low-key game, underrated game. However, that does not describe the next game. The next game comes in with so much clout. It's a sequel to a huge hit, and that's right. At number 8, we have Cyphrin playing Earthworm Jim 2.
Everybody out there, hope you're enjoying the SEGA Sunday Countdown so far with the SEGA crew. Yep, Cypher in here. You all gotta bear with me. I had a rough night trying to get some sleep. It didn't pan out too well, so I may fumble on words and whatnot, but just bear with me. We're hopefully get through Earthworm Jim 2 in a decent amount of time. I won't say it's so much a speed run. It's more of somebody who just enjoys this game playing. So we'll see how it goes. But yeah, Earthworm Jim 2, people. As a speed run, I used to say that I prefer 1 over 2, and that still sort of stands. But I just really, as of last night, I looked at the speed run, was like, holy crap, you could do this, and it allows you to skip levels that I don't quite entirely care for. But we won't be able to do that for some levels. But we're gonna try to go for some skips if we can. But here we go. Anything but tangerines. Earthworm Jim 2, people, kicking it off. So we're just running through here, avoiding these enemies. They're gonna annoy us. I don't know if anybody played this casually. They're used to picking up those pigs back there to put them on this slide here. But we're gonna try to do like a little double jump. You can apparently double jump in this game. I'm trying to get it. Come out. Come on. And I'm going ahead. I'm wasting time here doing it because it might help later on too. Come on. Oh. Come on, one more. There it is. What that allows. Ooh, ow, darn it. It would have, if I, okay, there we go. We got it again. There it is. First little skip. You skip the fish and the fish bowl there. So you don't have to put the pigs onto the slide. I know with all the back and forth I did there, I basically probably lost all that time, but that's all good. Watch out for the falling grandmas. And then we continue on. The rest of this level is pretty straightforward. We don't want to go that way, except for that. We definitely don't want to go that way. Have the horrible bubble gun. I hate this gun. And I just get rid of it. Shoot those guys. They're annoying. And then continue to make our way towards the end here. Fall down. Watch out for the electric chair. Unlike Earthworm Jim 1, you get a little parachute. In Earthworm Jim 1, you know, he had the helicopter spin with his head that he did. In this one, he has the, I think you can skip this too. Yeah, you can skip. Oh, we didn't get it that time. All right, we'll take the normal route here. But this is where the other double jump could come through. You can skip having to put these pigs on the weight here. Get off of me. And you run to the end. There is a part here you could sort of end this level early. Like there's a fish at the end here that you can blow up with your homing missiles, which kill the fish off screen and you can end the level early. But you have to take the normal end where we just eat the fish and move on to level 2. Oh yeah, helicopter spin, not in this one, but he has the slime parachute, and then also he has like this slime grapple that he does. Like if you see it come out of my backpack, like right there, those are new moves for Earthworm Jim 2. Now we're on Lorenzo's soil. I think there's a movie or a book that might have a similar name that this level's name is based off of. Don't quote me on that entirely. But we just make our way through this level, going through the dirt. grab some clocks to get some extra time. I don't know what the heck these things are, but I think they're just like baby maggots or something. As you'll see another kind of boss at the end here that's like an oversized big maggot. And I think those are like Psychro statues. I'm gonna grab this out just for safety. And grab that clock too. Cut through the dirt here. Yeah, and that's for the most part. That's all this level is you just hacking your way through the dirt to get to the top of the level. And you got these insects tossing babies at you. Why? It's Earthworm Jim. There's no explanation. Alright, good. With that, we're gonna get this clock here. I don't think I need it, but keep it safe. Have that continue. We'll go ahead. Jump up here. Where the heck am I going? Okay, yeah, this way. Actually, now I think about it, I don't think I needed to go that way. There are, as part of the speed run. Again, I learned a lot about the speed run just really last night. You can clip through the floor in a lot of these levels. I'm like, man, I definitely gotta pick that up eventually, because I'm used to when I've showcased this, it's usually just playing it casually. But yeah, seeing that I can skip the certain levels that I said, I don't know if I would speedrun this. I can skip some of those levels if I learn a few tricks. I'm like, oh man, yeah, Earthworm Jim 2, potential future speedrun. Another clock, safety. I don't know why I clipped through the floor like that there. I think we need to get up there. Get out of the way. Can I reach it? Yeah, we can reach it. Here. I'm gonna have to clear all the dirt there. And we're at the end of the level. This boss is what I was referring to. And this, as far as I know, I think this might be the hardest boss in the game. Because on harder difficulties, he's a nightmare. We're playing on normal, so he wasn't too bad. And so that's level 2. And I think coming up we have our first instance of what's known as Puppy Love Part 1, in which we got our good friend Pete back from the first game, who you had to carry through like an auto-scroller level, get him to the end, and if you messed up at all, he would turn into a monster and kill you. Well, he still turns into a monster and for some reason wants to kill you slowly, but in this level, his babies are being thrown out a window by Psychro here. Psychro being our main villain in this game. He's throwing Pete's babies out the window. We gotta bounce them on this gigantic marshmallow to get them to safety. Why he doesn't turn into a monster and instantly take off Psychro's head, I have no idea. Makes no sense. But yeah, we just get him in. Speedrun wise, you can let some of these puppies die on purpose to speed up the chance that a bomb, well, it's not really a chance. I think it might be set, like not RNG, maybe. But you can speed up the bomb showing up that Pete will toss at Psychro and take him out. So this bomb. Also, never drop this bomb. If you do, it does a lot of damage to you. Yeah, on hard, this game is definitely way worse. Enemies do significantly more damage. See, this is the reason why people do not speedrun. Oh, there's plenty of people who do speedrun it. Shout outs to Gargon, who has a Beetlejuice run coming up at AGDQ 2024. But I think he has the world record in normal. I don't know about any other category though. But there's definitely people who speedrun this. And we got some dancing that we can do for you all here with the marshmallow. Ooh, nice bomb drop early there. I think seeing that. Maybe it is some RNG here. I didn't expect that bomb to come as early. Oh, we're on round 3. There's, for each of the puppy loves, there's 4 rounds. We got to get through 2 more rounds of this. Oh, you know what? That's fine. We'll let him go. And Pete is that much closer to being angry at me. He said that marshmallow is kind of heavy. No, it's light as a feather. Oh, actually, Jim looks really tired. It is heavy. All the running around he's doing. Ooh, nice. Got another bomb again. Pronoon was the previous runner who did Light Crusader. CHRO Noon. Yeah, Cronoon, definitely follow Cronoon. Awesome runner. Plays a variety of SEGA games and a true connoisseur of Treasure games. Games developed by Treasure. Honestly, don't know. No one else who loves Treasure as much as I believe Cronoon does. Oh, you're welcome. Oops, not paying attention. I looked at chat just in that one moment. Got a little comfortable. But that should seal it. And we're at the end of our first puppy love again. You want to hang out on the left side here, just to speed up Psychro and the screen transitions, because I think if you hang out on the right, then the screen won't go anywhere and you'll lose time. Alright, so now we got the blind salamander level again. Earthworm Jim. Why is he a blind salamander? No idea. But we're going to attempt a skip here. If I can get it, it's going to be really nice. If I don't, then we just continue through the level normally, and then there's one more chance for a skip too. Wish me luck. Hopefully we get it. It's really nice if I can get it. Oh, we started to sink through, but we didn't get it. And so what you can do is you lure that sheep over to the wall and you get sort of boosted into the wall there. And you clip out of bounds and whatnot. But then you get to see this the normal way. Normal, I think, well, semi-normal way, because we're going to attempt one more clip. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and grab that health there. Where am I? Okay. We'll get that continue. We actually need to go up.
Way cool.
Watch out for more sheep. Get them out of the way. Now we have easy, hard path. I think faster is probably... I mean, the faster route is the easy path, but we'll just do hard, even though and really it's sort of fun to do, just threading the needle. See, this way. And I'll call out in a second if we had got that first clip where we would have popped out at, because it's coming up. Yeah, this replaces, if anybody remembers from the first Earthworm Jim game, this replaces like the underwater level. All right, this time I'm actually going to go easy. It's quicker. It would have popped out near here if we got the first clip. You can understand how much time it saves.
Way cool.
We could have even stayed further into the wall and popped out here in this bumper for like a little speed boost. Now the next attempt is coming up right here. Be nice if I can get this one. Oh yeah, okay, I'll take that. So what that does, now if anybody remembers, there's like a Simon Says at the end of the level and a quiz show game. We just skipped all of that. So that actually saved some good time. If we get one glitch or one speed run tech in this, glad we got something. As a kid, I remember the puppy stages being brutal. Yeah, they definitely could be brutal.
Way cool.
I was gonna let that cow say "well done" because I felt that was a well done. I was happy with that. Very happy. We can sort of say now we are clearly speed jogging for the Sega Sunday Countdown with Earthworm Jim 2. Get off me, you darn whatever you are. Alright, so we're gonna use the balloon, or use the rockets to help push the balloon. As I continue to get grabbed, let me go. Take it slow. I could have taken another rocket back, but I'm gonna take that slow so I can grab the balloon nice and safe and boost it up to the top of the screen because that's where the rockets are. We want to take to help us get to the end. Get off me. Oh. Now we got these snot machines that cause all kinds of trouble. We gotta be careful because we don't want to blow up the balloon because we can't shoot the balloon. Come on. Almost there. And you can die from the balloon, I think. If you blow it up and you're right near it, I think it'll blow you up. Hey, Smitty. Great to see you. All right, I'll get my well done. I had to get one of them in there. All right, Puppy Love Part 2. I think this one, if I remember seeing this one, you play it normal. Like, so you'll definitely see me play it normal, no taking any intentional puppy deaths. And our health is already low as is. Pete is gonna murder us if we drop any puppies this time. I will say, I think the Super Nintendo version of the Puppy Love levels, I think they're harder than the Genesis version. There's something up with the way the screen scrolls horizontally, and it feels wider too. I'll go on record and say I think the Genesis version is easier. And our first bomb, taking us into round 2, which is good because we hit round 2. If I die, we will resume at the beginning of round 2. But hopefully we don't drop a thing. We'll dance for some good luck. Yeah. You also have, besides you see me shifting the marshmallow, you got this dive. That can sort of mess you up if you're not careful. But it can sometimes come in handy for a pinch. We'll see if I use it at all. Oh,
Wow!
just off a pixel or so. No, I don't even know if it was a pixel. You know, people tend to they'll be like, oh, I missed it by a few pixels. Ah! Missed it by a few pixels. I wasn't paying attention enough. I needed to scoot just a bit over. But made it to round 3. Skibidi doobidi doobidi doo. Oh. There's not much to be said about these levels. Except please, Pete, don't kill me. You see, I'm doing everything in my power to help you out here, Pete. Need you to go murder Psychro. Rip him to shreds. He is like, you dropped my babies. It's like, Pete, please. Come on, Pete.
Way cool!
Do. That's so funny. Just imagine Psychro just getting mangled by the bomb up in there. It just feels good. Take that, Psychro. Whoa. Flipped up a little bit. Just a little bit. Few more chances to slip up. He said, why are you playing with that bomb? You gotta live on the edge every now and then.
Way cool!
Feel another bomb coming. Or maybe not. Oh, we're dead. We're so dead. Oh, you know what? Just kill it. We don't care. Do your worst, Pete. And he did. Oh! He did his worst. But I will say we're back at full health for the next level because your health, I think, transfers between levels. Doobity-doobity-doobity-doo. What? Okay, that one I thought I should have had. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to my disclaimer at the beginning about being a little sleepy from last night. That's what that is. Oh. We'll wake ourselves up with some more dancing. Oops. Okay. Better calm down with that dancing side. Never. Okay. Okay, that was set up. They set me up so bad. No Clutch City, just Sleep City. They set me up. Those puppies were too close. Ooh. Too close in proximity. I'm paying attention. We awake. We're awake. Was that round 3 or round 4? Oh, that was round 4. Okay, good. Now I'm paying attention. This was the level that if I could skip it, I most certainly would. Unfortunately, I haven't learned the full speedrun tech for this, how you can skip it. It involves that double jump that I was doing earlier. That's why I was sort of just trying to still get it down. Because if you do it right, you can skip by a number of these gates with the cows. Otherwise, you got to go through a long chore here of taking each of these cows to the end of the level or end of the sections and put them inside these little cabins or whatever they are so they can raise the gate for you. Get off me. Yeah, you do the skip, all the gates are raised for you. You just run underneath each of them. I figure out this level, definitely gonna get a Earthworm Jim run under my Earthworm Jim 2 run under my belt. I should get an Earthworm Jim 1 run under my belt as well. I love that game a lot. I love the bungee level with the snot a lot. Probably one of the hardest levels in the game, but I actually enjoy that one a lot. I'm forgetting where I'm going. I think I'm going the right way. Yep. Now at this point of this section, we got to dunk the cow into the little tub because he's set on fire. And there's a countdown that shows if you don't get him into the tub, he'll blow up basically. You'll die. It's faster to move by jumping with the cows. You said that's your least favorite level. It's not a problem. It's a huge problem for me. I enjoy it a lot. The adrenaline really kicks up on that level. Ah! Oh, right into the electric chair. Alright, let's grab some more health. Gotta be careful here because I've died on this fall right here in particular. I've fallen through the ground and just flipped out of bounds and died. The weirdest thing. UFOs being kind because they could try to steal the cow, but we were able to get through. And then I think there's one more. We need to go down and to the left, I believe here. Yeah, you have udders, cow udders shooting you. Okay, he's on fire, so before we can carry on. Oops, I went the wrong way. Oh, hurry up, jump. Must hurry. Get him up. And go back this way. And fall. Done. Alright, we're okay. As long as I don't get killed. Get off me. Yee. And that's all three. And then I think we got one more section. I believe I go this way. Actually, you know what? I think I go up. As you can see, this level is very tedious. Please, no, whip. Now he wants to try to take the cow. Let me go. And then there's our first one. 2 more to go. Is that dark? No, I think we gotta go to the left. There's our cow. Oh, we gotta dunk him again. Yeah, the cow turns into a bomb. Cow goes nuclear. And then now we take him to the end again, just like the other one. And then there's one more. Parachute right down to him. bonk him as well. Well, that's the last cow bomb that we need to worry about. Moo clear, moo clear. That's a good one. Alright, and it should be home free. Well, yes. One day it'll be a dream of mine to get the double jump down properly and skip this whole level. Put it in the past. But until then, we'll take the anvil to the face. Right, now inflated head. This now is one of the harder levels. Now you gotta float all the way to the top. Oops, oh, wrong button, wrong button. You have to float all the way to the top without getting Jim's head first by Evil the cat here. Grab that continue for safety. Try to pick up some health as much as I can in certain places so I can do some damage boosts where it'll make my life easier. Oh, oh, yeah, no, that's not one of the places. No, ow. Right. Well, we got the positive thing is we have 200 health now. At some point before I fell, we got more health. You jerk! He does a lot of damage too. Come on. Alright, that's all you got? Alright, fine. Right, try this again. Oh, that wasn't one of the places. Right, good. Only pops out like, whoop! He pops out twice and then goes back in until later on he'll start showing up a little bit more extra. There's a little skip there. Oh. Alright, that's good. On deflate. Go back up. Another continue spot. Go ahead, grab this health and then deflate there or re-inflate. Now we gotta watch out for him as he tries to fall down on us. This is where some of those intentional damage will come into play. Grab that extra life for safety. Alright, to be clear. Alright, yep, like that just in case. Jim's face should be an emote. Yeah, that's true. Alright, then we're gonna fail this on purpose so that we can hurry on. Come on, use the worm. You gotta do a full jump to actually have the worms count. You said this next level is the hardest one? This one? Oh, so this was another level that's like, ooh, you got some skips that you can do. Like that, you can clip through the floor in certain places. Believe me, I was like, yes, when I found out. I was like, I gotta learn that. We had to learn it just for the Sega Sunday Countdown. You got that executioner there. I'm about to try to skip through here as well. Come on. Oh, messed up. That's fine. Because then we're going to go this way. And then jump over here. Take another skip. Oh, we did not want to fall down there, though. Do not want to deal with that file cabinet. File cabinets are the worst. What? What the heck? Okay, so that never happened to me before. Oh, now you want to show up. Stupid exit. Come on. I don't believe this. No, don't. Yeah, that's why the cabinets suck, because they can instantly kill you. So you all saw that, right? The exit did not spawn. We got to go from the beginning again. There's again. This way. grab health again. Oh, that sucks.
Whoa!
Oh, I missed that. That's okay. So we're gonna do this. All again. Alright, don't go down there with the file cabinet. There we go. There's our exit. Grab this. I think it's a dresser or something. Oh, go down. Want him to go down. And he gets tripped over by the foot in the dresser. And that's the end of the level. And now the last puppy love. All right, I'm awake. I'm paying attention. I'm playing which level? The puppy love level? This is the last one. So once this is clear, we don't have to worry about puppy love anymore. Don't let that drop. Hey Jason, welcome, welcome. That one was close. Alright, and we're on to round 2. You said how big was the litter? Jeez. Yeah, Pete got around for sure. Hey Diggity, good to see you. Sega crew up in the chat.
Whoa!
Oh, we didn't make it. Oh, no, those poor puppies. Nah, I don't care. Do. It's still around 2, right? I think. Yeah, I'm feeling a bomb. This next wave, Psycho's gonna toss a bomb. That is not a bomb. Oh, that's a bomb roll.
Way cool!
I was right, though. I was right. I could feel it. I could sense it. Round 3, 2 more rounds.
Way cool!
Okay, no, there was no. That was a lie. There was no way. Alright, toss a bomb, Psycho. Hey, I am paying attention. He tossed 2 puppies that were like on the same level there. There was no way I was gonna grab both of them. Alright, there we go. Alright, is that it? Was that round 4? I don't remember. Oh, no, it was round 4. Alright, this is the final round. Final puppy love. I'm hoping for a bomb.
Wait.
Oh, no bomb. Jeez, come on, Psycho. Give me that bomb. There it is. I almost slipped up there. I felt myself sort of drift for a moment and almost slipped up on that bomb, but there we go. That's the end of puppy love. All right, now level 8. What's level 8 again? Oh yeah, level 8 is one of my favorite levels just because the food looks so amazing to me. We can grab that. Oops. And we're just gonna run all the way to the end as best we can. I'm gonna grab that health for safety and send that snail to his death. What? Wow, hole in one. It just jumped right through the middle there. All right, note to self, that can happen. Okay. Again, send that snail to his death. Alright. Sort of held back a little bit on that jump. Too much power on that last jump. I'll grab the health again. As we're getting tasted by the salt shaker. I'll grab that continue in case we die again. And we can sort of take these. Oh, except when that happens. Actually, now I think about it, I have no idea if I have any continues. If I die, we may have to do a level select. We'll see. And it's amazing how these jumps just keep falling right in the hole. And head over hand. Get out of the way. Paused on that. I had to think about that for a moment. But grab that. Ouchie. Whoa! I think I'm near the end. Make sure we turn this off here. Alright, made it to the end. Yeah, that song is so good. It reminds you of Outrun. So now, there's a quicker way to kill the steak here on the plate. But we're taking it safe. Let him drop the plate, and then he always lands on the pepperoni. Uh-oh. Just realized I am not going to have any health for the final level. This is gonna be fun. Alright, and on to the final level. So as long as there's no pineapples, I approve of this. But I'm all pepperoni, pineapple, mushroom on my pizza. Gotta have pineapples. But anyway, see Jim run, Jim run. Final level. Let's go. On easy, Cycro will stay behind you. On normal, he stays just a little bit behind you. On hard, he stays right with you. But we're on normal, so he has a chance to catch up, as you can see right there. So this is going to be tight at times. Do not need him passing us up. Yep. Got where I was for a minute. I want that health though. Boost. And then grab that health again. And leap. Stay back, Cycro. Oh, wrong thing. And leap. Whoa, that was almost really bad. We sort of caught it. Almost jumped right into a pit. Do I have a bubble gun? Oh my god, get rid of this gun. No! That stupid bubble gun had ruined everything. I think we're dead. I think we're dead because of the bubble gun. Oh, he's definitely at the end. Wow, I don't believe that gun. That don't matter. Oh, we gotta continue. We're still in it. We're still alive. The bubble gun strikes again. You know, I've never in all my years playing this game, I've never grabbed that gun on this. But we gotta continue, so we're okay. Right, so let's try this again. Oh, you jerk. Oh, you double jerk. Oh, this is bad. Come on, Jim, please. Okay, he already beat me to the first checkpoint. Which is not the end of the world, but it makes things pretty annoying. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you might as well just take the death. He gets by you. Alright. Try this again. Oh, that was bad. Okay, good. At least I hit all the little things that could stop you. Alright, past the first. Alright, and thread the needle. Get this boost. Boost! Oh, come on, Jim. I jumped. Why would you do this? No. Okay, let's try it again. Like Dormammu, I've come to bargain. Alright, good. Leap! First checkpoint. Oh. Okay, it's okay, we can catch up. Right here. No! Oh, Jim, why? Why would you do this? Okay, good. Got the jump that time. Oh, what's what I get for trying to get some help? This is... Wait, are we at 0 lives again? Okay. Alright. That game is testing me to see. You want to see if you have another continue side? No, I don't. I just want to get through. I just want to get through this level. That leap of faith. Sometimes you gotta take it. Yeah. Better threading the needle.
Whoa!
Jim, please. Whip would not come out. And leap.
Ammo!
Parachute. This is feeling a little better. A little. Are we there? I don't remember.
Whoa! Whoa!
Huh.
Whoa!
Alright. Clutch City. 0 lives. No idea if we had any continues left, but that's the end of Earthworm Jim 2.
Well done.
Thank you, Cal. I needed it. First try. I won't even fake that one. That one, we're really cutting it close. And so, having defeated the nefarious Psycho, our hero Earthworm Jim wins back the heart of the lovely princess what's her name. And so, having defeated the nefarious Psycho, our hero Earthworm Jim wins back the heart of the lovely Cal. And so, having defeated the nefarious cow, our hero Earthworm Jim wins back the heart of the lovely cow. And so, having defeated the nefarious cow, our hero the cow wins back the heart of the lovely cow. The end. So, thank you all for chilling with me watching Earthworm Jim 2 throughout all the craziness. Let's keep things rolling as part of the Sega Sunday Countdown here. And thank you all so much for the GGs. So yeah, that'll be it for me. Catch you all later in chat.
And Earthworm Jim 2 coming in at game number 8. We are off to an amazing start. I can't believe the first 3 games already up, and we've just started. And we're going to go right into game number 7. That's right, it is I, Booster Shane, bringing you game number 7, which is Comic Zone. Hey, what's going on, everybody? It's I, Booster. And we're doing one of my all-time favorite games, maybe my favorite game on Genesis. Such a great game. They made a mistake when they put this at 7. It should be number 1, but I think it's because of maybe the difficulty. Maybe that's what scares people away. I'm hoping I can even just beat this game on stream. I just started de-rusting it. It went okay, but you never know with this game. But let's get right into it. We'll let the story play out. Thanks, Cyphrin. Actually, it was Cyphrin who helped me beat this game for the first time. I met him at SGDQ 19, 18, I don't remember. And I brought this game along because it was my favorite growing up, and Cyphrin loved it, and he was, seeing me struggle. So he was there to give me some pointers and help me beat it. And we're going to channel that energy. As here we are Sketch. We are an artist from the real world and trapped on our own comic book. And General Elisa Cyan there to give us the help, but we're gonna go ahead and skip through that part. Okay, I didn't get the first paper airplane set up right. That's all right. So most of the speed run is these paper airplanes that you throw across the screen that I wasn't even aware of whenever I played this as a kid. It wasn't in the manual. So we had no idea these even existed. But let's throw one right here. I'll take out this dude in the barrel. There we go. Now we gotta rescue our rat, Roadkill. You know it's the 90s when someone has a pet rat. There's ours, Roadkill. And he's gonna come in handy quite a bit in this game. Kind of like Yamato and Shadow Dancer. Oops. I love the soundtrack to this game too. It's such great tunes. Hopefully it's not too loud. I do have it cranked quite a bit on my end because it's so awesome. Oh, come on. See ya. Oh, yeah. All right, perfect. Thanks, Cyphrin. Superhero meter. Let you know how close. It's a pretty short game, but it is difficult. That's how they keep the, keep the game long. It's by the difficulty factor. Some of that difficulty comes from the controls. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend it's a perfect game, but the ideas and execution behind it make up for any of its shortcomings. We got a glitch coming up here that I'm not gonna do. There's a few of them where there are these damage glitches where you can progress without taking any damage. They're pretty difficult to pull off and not worth the risk. We're gonna take it nice and easy on this run. Oops, come on. Come on. Oh. You're gonna have to wait for it to go back around. Usually you can come in here and nail that, you time it right on the first try. Let's get some hidden health. I would sit there with Roadkill as a kid and have him pull at every inch of every panel. It's like, where's all the hidden stuff? And I love how there's different musical cues throughout just one page. They went all out. They went above and beyond. Alright, and so the next panel is our first boss. There is a quick kill on it that I'm not going to attempt to go for. You have to time taking damage as well as kicking them as soon as, and with that airplane hitting them. It's all about timing it right and huge risk reward, and we'll just go with the game intended way, and it's fun anyway. I mean, burn them to death. Oh yeah. Oh, Comic Zone. That would be really interesting. All right. Oops, come on. Nice. Yeah, again, most of this speed run is all based on these airplanes, and I had no idea that they existed when I was a kid. Let me know if in chat. Did you have any idea about these paper airplanes? We'll bail on Roadkill there. It's okay, he'll be back. Don't worry. There were some rumors about a new game, eh? Alright, we're gonna play this nice and safe. Because over here in this hidden room, there's some extra health. You, of course, want to skip this panel in a speed run because we can't skip this text. See if we can make him fart. You can fart in this game. But you can skip this text. So we're going to go ahead and do that. Nice. Oh, that was... Did I hit the plane or did he hit me? Usually you'd use all paper airplanes on this, but as you can see, your health diminishes quite a bit using the airplane, so I'm gonna limit it on these fights. Oops. Just go a little slower, but safer. And Roadkill's gonna help me out with these gals. I'm also gonna take this safe too. Roadkill can fall to his death here, and we really need him for the next page. So we'll just take that nice and easy. Sick'em boy. I love it. Alright, awesome. So glad we got past that part. Part's always scary. Got one more. It's always slow to the party. Let's go, buddy. There you go. Let's take that health. I think if they call it T in the manual. Again, you know it's the 90s herbal tea. Gotta drink that Snapple. Although I guess maybe it should be espresso from a coffee house. I don't know. All right, let's roll the RNG wheel. Of course. That has a chance of being any item in the game, including your superhero power-up. It also has a chance of being a bomb, which is what that was. And of course, in a marathon setting, it had to be that. Come on. Get back over here, Roadkill. See, he can take out these ladies faster than I can. Get over here. There we go. Thank you. We should be okay. We can skip this. Alright, there's a chance of soft lock here. Woo! No soft lock. That's good. I guess it's not really a soft lock because you can die from the pages. You can just get stuck and have to force yourself to die. Alright, coming up to one of the worst boss fights. This might be the worst boss fight in the game. It's just really slow. There is a quick kill. It's hard to set up, especially for me. But we'll do what we can. A lot of RNG in this fight. There's no set amount of these blasts he could send. I've seen as low as 3. Yeah, if you get too close to him, he'll go back to the wall. Obviously, you don't want that because you can't fight him back there. Come on. Oh, come on. And we want him to not destroy those spikes because we want him to land against them. Now the quick kill's all over. I mean, this is not quick at all. So we'll just throw... Oh, come on. That's too bad. This has been a really bad fight. There we go. Finally got him on the side with all the spikes. We want him to hit his own spikes. Like that. That's okay. We got this. Oh, my Kung Fu is too good! No, he's back there because he's scared of my Kung Fu. It's just too good. Hurry, get back in the game, dude. There we go. So slow. So slow. Yeah, Big Trouble in Little China, I can definitely see that. Absolutely. Well, we're much cooler than Jack Burton. Whatever. We're too cool to even know his name. Alright, this is where this game really ramps up. Getting nervous already. We gotta feed this guy roadkill, but we're gonna skip that with that airplane there. Get through this. So there's another damage glitch right here. We're not gonna go for it because it is just so risky if you don't get it. Oh, I didn't want that to happen. Oh well, that's okay. That's okay. Not a lot going my way. So that was the last thing we wanted to happen. It's also an exploit here that I don't remember how to do. So we're going to do it the long way because I need that bomb. Of course, we can't be that lucky to hit this guy. Alright, I'm going to gamble here. Oh, gambling in this game. That's okay. We got one more continue after this. 2 pages. I really didn't want to use a continue on this page, but it happens. It happens. Let's just enjoy the artwork because it is awesome. So 90s. So many lines. There was a lot of lines. Oh, idiot. Oh, and then why did I do that? Okay, last continue. Last continue. Oh, man. I didn't mind going through my continues. I just wanted to do it on the last page. This is not where we wanted to be at. I didn't look up any level select codes, so I think this is it. We need to beat it here. If not, we got plenty of games coming up. This is why you shouldn't put off derusting. That very safe. Need this bomb. Now with no continues, I am not going to gamble. I do love this hidden path. That, in fact, you know what? We might go the intended way so we don't go through our health with paper airplanes. We'll see what happens here. See ya! You want to get them grouped there? Take them both out. Come on. Come on. Alright. Alright, now come out firing. Nice. Okay. So, usually we skip that with a paper airplane. I'm going to go the game intended route because we don't have a lot of health to throw away with paper airplanes. Okay, woo! Time to play safe, yes. Yes it is. Alright, final page. Since we have no continues, we're not going to gamble there. I would really like to have a superhero boost, but that's okay, you know. We're you know, we got to deal with what we got. There's really only one panel on this page that I worry about. If we can get through that, well, at least get to the boss fight and have a chance. And since we don't have the dynamite, we can't skip this. There's a exploit here where you can skip all those fights. Oh man, we don't have our dude. Oh wait, yeah we do. Okay, we already had him, I see. We had him in our inventory. It's worth it, so we're gonna do that. Oh man. That hurts. Because this also gives you damage. Gonna have to... Oh, nice. We got both. We got a chance here. We got a legitimate chance. I am gonna have to take a little bit of damage to get through this panel, but we will at least... We should see a final boss fight at least. I make no guarantees. Not with Comic Zone. Come on. Oh, there we go. Okay. Dynamite. Whatever. Whatever game. Couldn't even throw me a bone. I would have really liked a superhero power up there. But, you know, we get to see the final panel. I love how it's unfinished here. Because the in-boss Mortis right there hasn't had time to finish it. Not so quick, you brat. The game's not over yet. Oh, he's gonna join us. Elisa, no. Now she's become the damsel in distress. Gotta save our lady. What's the matter now, Sketch? Get in, check in. Let me see how good you really are. Okay. Well, let's see how good these rocket boosters are. Get over here. There we go. As long as we get some good, decent patterns like this. Come on. Over here. Oh, no. We don't want them over. There we go. There we go. Oh, we did it. with a smidge of health on our last continue. Oh, we get the end song too. Such a banger. Such a banger. All planned. She even knows my moves. Oh man, that was fun. Oh, and intense. All right, well, we got lots of games. Let me just finish setting up here, and we got more to go. We are only at game number 7, if you can believe it. Hard to believe. And, while I'm getting this set up, I should mention that for next month, we're going to do the top 10 all-time Sega Genesis games. If you want to know how you can vote, you can find the link in both the Sega Crew Discord and the RGL Discord. It's right there in the Sega Sunday Countdown. Go to that link, cast your vote. It is good until next Saturday at midnight, or I guess Friday at midnight, so Saturday morning. 12:01 a.m. Cast your vote. And thanks so much. I've been Booster Shane, and we got lots to go, so stick around. And that was some Comic Zone, and we're going to keep the comics theme going because the next game we got coming up with Topaz Dragoon 39, we have X-Men 2, The Clone Wars.
Hello everyone, my name is Topaz, and this is X-Men 2 Clone Wars for the Sega Genesis. Game that came out in 1995, a good game, difficult, but still a good game nonetheless. With me today, I have a very special guest. Go ahead and introduce yourself.
Yo, hey everybody, it's A-Frame. I've played this game a bunch casually growing up and have run the any percent category as well.
Yes, A-Frame is actually the world record holder for the any percent category and is a huge reason why of where I am at on the leaderboard for this game. And this game, what we're going to do today is not so much a speed run as it is just kind of a showcasing of all the different characters. I do have times in all the different categories, but I'm going to try to use as much, or I'm going to use all the characters as much as I can. Some will be used more than others just for preference sake, but yeah, anything before we get started, A-Frame?
No, I'm ready to roll. Let's do it.
All right, so I'm going to start in 3, 2, 1, let's go. Not Gambit, please. All right. So this game has a very unique way of starting you out, doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean, you start off with 6 playable characters, I believe, right? And the game will just toss you in as randomly as one of those 6. No intro screen or anything, just right into the action.
Yeah, there's only really one other game I can think of that kind of does that, and that's like Chrono Cross for the PlayStation. But even then, you still start with 2 static characters. Here, again, we start with one of the random 6 characters, and well, it decided to give me Beast this time, which I don't mind Beast. I think Beast is probably the character I'm going to use most throughout this playthrough. But here we are starting off in Siberia. What can you tell us about the story of this game, A-Frame?
Can I tell you about the story? So I believe this came out about the time that in the comics, I think the line was called the Phalanx Covenant, or that was the story arc, which I think, if I remember right, is a techno-organic species. I forget what the origin is, but essentially they're assimilating living beings and starting to take over the Earth. And so, yeah, the X-Men catch wind of that and try to put a stop to it before it gets too late.
So that was Snowy White Siberia, featuring the world's worst ninjas wearing bright red costumes. And here we are in the Sentinel Factory, with my favorite character of all time, Gambit.
So maybe Topaz didn't lay the sarcasm on thick enough, but Topaz, you take some issue with how Gambit plays in this game. Is that correct? Is that fair to say?
Gambit for me personally, like aesthetically speaking, he's probably my favorite X-Men. I think he looks the coolest. I love his armor. I love his trench coat. I love the fact that he uses a staff like Donatello does, my favorite Ninja Turtle. I like that he uses cards. But in this game, he's not the best in my opinion. He's too big of a character, not fast enough when it comes to the speedrunning setting, but, you know, he does have some unique things to him.
He's got great horizontal movement with the that jumping kick, and an interesting speedrun mechanic in this game is, you know, he jumps and he does that side kick, and then if you perform a second attack or a card throw, you can maintain some of that momentum, so you really can zip through some of the levels as Gambit. Other characters can do that as well, of course, Nightcrawler, Psylocke, Wolverine. But yeah, I mean, I personally am a Gambit believer. Now that said, I've never speedrun as the character, but from what I've heard from you and others that have run the game as Gambit, yeah, it could just be a little bit clunky in spots, despite you know, some of the positive things he has going for him.
Yeah,
as far as casual go ahead.
Like there are definitely better options when it comes to the movement purposes, but you know, he still has some unique uses, like in this stage right here, like the fact that he can actually hit these consoles from the level below them. And right now we're just kind of waiting for this elevator for the end of the stage right here. Hey, look at that.
Yeah, Gambit was one of my go-to characters.
Yeah, go ahead.
Casually.
Go ahead.
Growing up, I liked the range on his staff. That's nice in a few areas for sure. Having a projectile just in general is useful if you're willing to take your time and move deliberately through a level. And like you said earlier, it's just, he looks cool, and I liked him in the cartoon when I was a kid, so I would go for Gambit when I could.
Yeah, he definitely has that very cool persona. I just remember starting off playing this game when I was younger. My brother and I would constantly reset. He would either want to be Nightcrawler or he'd want to be Wolverine, and for some odd reason, I'd still want to be Gambit. But yeah, I just think he looks cool. He has that cool persona. But here we are in Sentinel 2. Gonna play as Beast again. Beast has a lot of... he doesn't have the range or, like... Yeah, I guess the range is a lot of other characters, but he's just powerful in general. What do you think about Beast?
Yeah, like you said, he's a powerhouse. So most characters in this game, they have melee attacks that will do 2 units of damage, I believe, but all of Beast's normal attacks will do 4. So he can, you know, burn right through enemies, even in late game where enemies have additional health. He's great on boss fights, typically. The only person that can rival him really is Wolverine for the most part, and Magneto under certain circumstances, I guess. You just saw Topaz do a ground pound with Beast. And I think even without yellow health, if you're close up to get that tiny hitbox to land, it does 8 units of damage, which is wild.
Yeah, it's tied for the most damage in the game. Here we're going to play as Nightcrawler. Nightcrawler in this boss fight is kind of broken, but I'm doing kind of just a normal, casual way of beating this boss. But we'll try to escape using the speedrun strat. But here we are in the Sentinel core. I guess this is being manipulated or being controlled by the Phalanx. If you take too much health or take too much damage, there is a nice little health bank right here. Nightcrawler by far has the best movement tech in the game, but we'll see if I can do this cool little strike here. If not, then we'll just play the level like normal. Oh, wrong button. A little rusty with this.
Yeah, so what Topaz is trying to do is jump in the air and gain some speed. And if you kick at the right time, I believe it's such that your kick animation ends, you're able to click right through this floor and skip right to the exit. Which, there it is right there. Wow, nice, well done, Topaz.
Yeah, not too shabby. I mean, I was gonna give it like a few more attempts, and then I think around the 100-second mark, I was gonna just play it normally. But here we are in Avalon. Apparently the Phalanx have made it up to Magneto's base here. And here is our first look at Psylocke. She's probably got the second best movement tech in the game, in my opinion. I do like what she does with her psionic knife here. One of the things that kind of falls flat for Psylocke, in my opinion, is that she kind of has the Gambit effect where she's just too big of a character and gets hit by a lot of things.
It's also too bad that her psionic knife only works on organic creatures, and sometimes you run into robots or machines or something, and it's not going to do damage to them. But I guess that's really not a huge issue, especially if you're thinking about the speed run. Something we haven't talked about yet is wall clings. There's a handful of characters that can climb walls, or at the very least stick to them. So Beast and Psylocke fall into the category that can stick to walls, which in a lot of cases is essentially as good as climbing a wall. And Nightcrawler and Wolverine can stick to walls and climb them, and also ceilings, which is super handy for taking shortcuts in certain levels, and I'm sure we'll see that later.
They get it nice and easy through this stage right here. These guys that are throwing these batons here can be a real nuisance. And then this guy flying in the background right there, if he hits you with that, I think it does the most damage in the game at like 4 points of damage.
Yeah, that's right. It's yeah, you gotta watch out for sure. Correct me if I'm wrong, Topaz, but these guys that are throwing batons, typically they would take 2 hits to kill for any other character, right? Unless you're Wolverine with yellow health. But Beast is able just to swat them away with 1 hit.
Actually, I didn't know that. I thought just any hit when they are not like invincible like that.
I might be mistaken. Maybe it's just 1 hit then. Okay. It's not till later game that they probably get beefed up a little bit.
And this guy that was firing at us in the background right here is deciding to challenge us. But with Beast, you can just go up to him and just wail on him. Everyone get your birders in chat. Shoutouts to Wax House. And this is Avalon 3, a unique stage where we're just kind of free-falling, and the object of this stage is just to hit these levers that are on the sides here. Cyclops for me is probably the best ranged character in the game, and if you're like starting out playing this game, I would say definitely play as Cyclops. Hopefully I won't take too much damage here. I know there's a health pack right here. There we are. Oh, that's not good. Okay. Focus up, focus up. Now ideally I want to finish this stage with yellow health, because we're going to be looking at our first instance at Wolverine here, who is basically the boss killer of this game.
I don't know if we reviewed yellow health yet, right? You see Topaz's health bar on the bottom left, and there's a bunch of red pellets, and at the top there's 1 yellow pellet now, but at max health it'll be 2 yellow. And when you're at full health, your mutant powers do additional damage, or are modified in some other way. And in this case, he's going to use Wolverine. And when Wolverine's powered up at yellow health, he can do 8 units of damage, which matches Beast's ground pound for the most damage in the game.
And there's that boss. And of course, since we're at Magneto's base, we have to, well, fight Magneto. One of the things I like to do is I like to destroy his floor while I'm waiting there. But, oof, with yellow health, Wolverine can kind of just, well, as long as I don't get hit, which I'm doing a terrible job at not getting hit. But right here, we kind of have to make Magneto hit this barricade right here. And then we have to hit him into this thing in the far right here. And I guess for whatever reason, that makes him, well, join our party. And, well, since the game is so nice enough to give us Magneto, why don't we try him out for the next couple of stages?
Magneto for Fortress 1, Topaz, you masochist. This is, it's tough to dodge these boulders as Magneto.
Alright, I'm Magneto. It doesn't matter. I just remember with this game, the box art has Magneto on the front. The game itself is like on the back cover. It's like, hey, you can actually play Magneto for the first time. And it made a huge deal of it. And, well, this is kind of what you get. He's legitimately the slowest character in the game. He's got a couple things going for him. And what are those things, A-Frame?
His animations are killer. I think he looks great in this game. The confident strut, the flowing cape. He looks cool. Yeah, you can do some interesting things with Magneto. You can jump in the air, and I think if you press his special power, he'll maintain a float, and I'm guessing we're going to see that in the boss. Oh, maybe we won't, actually. I bet you'll do a different strat. But you can float in the air, and so sometimes you can just hover above enemies and rain magnetic bolts down on them until they're dead. He has 2 different projectiles. At least one of them can go through walls, which is super handy later in the level when there's tons of enemies. So he's able to clear out enemies before they're even a threat, which is nice. However, his attack power is quite low, so that small bolt, energy bolt that he sends out only does 1 unit of damage.
Ooh, that's not good.
And
oh, this could be bad.
Gosh.
Okay. Got a little bit of health. It's probably the most damage I've ever taken in this stage. Let's just hide right here. Maybe. Nothing there. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I'm gonna pick this up. Whew. That was a little scurry there. 2. So these boulders that are being thrown are always coming down in groups of 4. So as long as I know where I'm at, this is 2, this is 3, and this is 4. All right. That should be the final boulder for this stage, thank goodness. I don't know why I jumped there. Let's jump right here. And here we are at the top, and this is Tusk. What can you tell us about this Tusk fight?
He can be a real jerk sometimes if you don't know how this fight works. Because he'll stand up top and he'll throw potatoes down at you, and he'll summon little mini Tusks to come down and attack you as well. And unless you jump up to the platform to challenge him, I don't think he can be hurt. Well, he has a limited window to be harmed. There are cheese strats you can use with Psylocke and Gambit, for example. You can just stand below and attack upwards through the platform, and occasionally he'll get hit. But it takes a long time for that window to open up. So usually you're better off jumping up there and, just as Topaz demonstrated, attack him, jump over, attack him again.
Yeah, one interesting thing about Magneto with his little mutant ball power there is in red health, when it explodes, I believe it does 2 points of damage. When he is yellow health, it does 4 points of damage, has a huge radius to it. But one of the things that isn't discussed is that when you press, you can actually hold out his hand like that, and his hand actually has a hitbox tied to it. And that hitbox actually does 2 points of damage, and that's how we were damaging Tusk at the top of that tower there.
Yeah, that's really cool. That's something I did not know as a kid. I didn't know that until you guys started running any percent, or not any percent, any that Magneto single character runs.
And while doing practice for this showcasing here today, I'm pretty sure Gambit actually has the same strat with his cards. Because
really?
I was using for Phalanx 1, a level you'll be seeing soon enough. I think I had yellow health, and I was fighting these enemies that have 4 health points. And in yellow health, Gambit's cards, when fully charged, does 4 points of damage. But I apparently went right through the enemies and didn't destroy them, even though my cards were maxed out. So I'm thinking that Gambit also has that ability too.
By this logic, tell me that Cyclops secretly has a headbutt attack.
Oh, that would be nice. You know what? That calls for extra practice, I guess. The return of the Cyclops runs.
To the lab, new strats.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that part right there. Yeah, these pillars, or as I like to call them, hair rollers, have I believe they're on a global timer. Is that right, A-Frame?
You know, that's a good question. I don't know if they're truly global or if their cycle is initiated once you reach a certain point in the level, but I've largely treated them as global timers, yeah. So if you're able to move quickly enough through certain sections, you can get on a better cycle than another one.
Yeah, and those pillars do 3 points of damage each time they hit you. Now, you will have some invincibility frames when you do get hit by them, but with some that is as slow and large as Magneto, you can easily lose all of your health in just a matter of seconds because of just how slow he is.
Yeah, Topaz is making light work of the inside of the fortress, but it can be perilous if you end up in a bad spot for sure.
And the one thing I want to do is I want to exit this level with full health. Now, one of the cool things that happened in the last any percent strats was Magneto is actually the main way to defeat Apocalypse here. But with the possibility of soft locking in this fight, I'm going for one of the old strats of this fight. So what can you tell us about Apocalypse, A-Frame?
Sure. So normally the strategy on Apocalypse would be he retreats momentarily and he sends these mines out at you, and you have to dodge them. And Topaz is going to evade the regular mines, and as you're going to see, he's going to attack these blue canisters or blue bombs or something that do damage to the machine, Apocalypse's machine. Do that enough times, and Apocalypse will come out and fight you for a little bit. And typically you would do that until the machine is destroyed, and then Apocalypse stays out for the rest of the fight until he's out of health. But I suspect Topaz is going to manipulate the Apocalypse fight in such a way that he can keep him out the whole fight until he runs out of health and only have to go through this dodging of the mines one time. And Topaz mentioned earlier a strat with Magneto where you can actually hit Apocalypse when he's off screen with Magneto, which is pretty interesting, and it leads to some unusual side effects where he starts spamming mines and the whole ground is covered in mines. So yeah, right now Topaz doing this delicate dance with Apocalypse. Oh, it's already over. Wow, that was fast. But essentially he was manipulating Apocalypse's attack AI there, so waiting for him to get in range, attacking, getting out of his attack range. If Apocalypse were to complete 2 full attacks, he would retreat and send out mines again. So well done, Topaz.
Thank you. So this is Savage 1. Oh. So it might not seem like a truly difficult level, but there are so many little things that can just injure you. By the time you get done with like the first climb and descent, you're already on like 1 hit point remaining. Oh. Just taking it nice and easy.
So for
I guess we never really
go ahead.
Never really discussed Cyclops' movement tech. It's cool and also funny at the same time. So with Cyclops, gotta let the screen scroll up a little bit. There's some hidden passages, like right here. Couldn't tell that there's a little level there that you can jump on. But with Cyclops, his movement tech is just jumping in the air and pressing the kick, his jump kick, multiple times. And it just really makes him float through the air. You can skip a huge chunk of levels, but again, there are better movement options than what Cyclops has here.
Yeah, that Cyclops flutter kick, it's fun to do. It feels so unlike what any other character does in the game. It's interesting to say the least. You also can't run and gun with Cyclops. You know, if you activate your mutant power, he plants his feet to charge up. So sometimes you might see Topaz jump in the air and charge, because then you can still move forward while charging up an Optic Blast.
And here with another open area, again, Psylocke is really good with these kinds of stages. And that right there is the only vertical climb you have to make in this stage. Everything else you can just hold right and you'll eventually get to the end. Not too bad for Savage 2.
Yeah, compared to the nightmare that Savage 1 can be, this is nice little break.
Alright, I'll play Gambit again. Gonna jump oh, no, we're not gonna jump over this guy. That comes later. That's the one I was supposed to jump over. It's alright, we got a health refill right here.
So we may not see it during Topaz's playthrough, but right now in this level and in the next one, there is green goop that's filling up the stage, rising upwards. So you're in a race to get to the top before it kills you. Essentially, when you're submerged in the goop, over time you'll take poison damage, essentially. So yeah, he needs to rush the top before he runs out of time. Not too bad when you know exactly where you're going and you've done it 100 times, obviously, but if you're here for the first time, you can find yourself in a dead end, or you can fall down and have to climb back up, and it was anxiety-inducing as a kid, especially playing co-op, because if one of you fall, I forget how it works. I don't know if it pulls you down or not, actually, now that I think about it, but it was still hard to negotiate with two players for sure.
Alright. Yeah, the music also doesn't help with the anxiety in this stage. But here we are at the end. We just need to destroy all these blocks here. Open this door by smacking it a few times. Here we go. And then this part right here can be a pain casually, but hopefully I can do this strat with Nightcrawler. There we are. We're gonna do the nice cheating way. This is where people who can cling onto walls and climb them really become a huge asset in this game. Because taking this the normal route, you have all these gunners that are just right in the middle of the screen, just pelting you with everything. But if you just take this nice little side avenue, which, you know, again, if you're Nightcrawler, Wolverine, Beast, or Psylocke, you can easily do what I just did there. Maybe not as fast, but pretty good nonetheless.
Another challenge you encounter with the left path is the lag. At this point in the game, we have so much enemy spam that sometimes the game has some slowdown, unfortunately.
And then here's another boss. We just be Beast and we just clobber him. Alright. So this next stage is the final set of levels that we'll be going through. I debated about using Gambit here, but since we really have only used Psylocke just for traversing like horizontal levels, I figure I might as well give her a little time to shine in these normal levels right here. So here is Phalanx 1, which probably has the best soundtrack in this game right here. What can you tell us about Phalanx 1, A-Frame?
Yeah, this is, I would say, by far the most vertical level, right? Well, going upwards anyway, if you don't count the downward elevator in Avalon 3. But yeah, it's a climb upwards. And typically, with normal characters, you'd be activating elevators to to pull you upwards, but with Psylocke, since Topaz is able to stick to walls, he's going to be able to take some shortcuts, which will be nice. Yeah, this is kind of where the enemy spam starts to ramp up. Just danger everywhere in this level. And I mentioned it's a vertical level, so if you walk off a platform or miss an elevator, you can take a fall downwards and have to find your way back up. So it can be quite the marathon to get to the top.
I want to go this way. Psylocke's knife, when she has yellow health, actually does 4 points of damage, which is nice for these enemies right here. And then she also has a very unique mechanic with attacking with her sword. She has not only a hitbox in front of her, but she has a hitbox behind her as well, which we'll be trying to abuse for the boss at this final end of the stage here.
I think Psylocke also has the highest vertical jump. Is that right, Topaz?
I believe so, yes. Like, she can really get some air. Unfortunately, with that vertical jump, she doesn't have great horizontal movement with this. Here comes a really tricky jump. Okay. Phew. Ooh.
Yeah,
okay,
so
double jump.
For example, Nightcrawler, when he does a double jump, he gets a burst of horizontal speed, which gives him excellent control in the air. Whereas I think Psylocke might even slow down when she uses her double jump, or stays the same speed, which is too bad. If she had a double jump that gave her some momentum, that would help her a lot in this speedrun, I think.
Just crouch and mash the B button. There we are. GG's.
Nice.
Yeah, that boss I think was like the gatekeeper for me when I was younger. I could hardly get past him. And here is everyone's favorite 2-minute and 4-second section right here, Avalon 2. And this is basically the level right here.
Yeah, as far as we know, there's not a way to make this go any faster. So depending how you look at it, this is either our bane as speedrunners, or it's a relaxing break before stuff gets real in the last couple of levels.
Yeah, the good news about this is that all the patterns are the same. Like, here's 2, here's 1, then there's 4 over here, 2, 3, 4, and then it alternates back and forth, and then it just kind of repeats itself.
Yeah, it's funny, you know, as speedrunners of the game, we complain about a 2.5-minute auto-scroller we can't do anything about, but in a casual playthrough, this would probably be one of the faster levels you complete. You know, to get through the whole thing in 2.5 minutes, it's quite fast, right?
Mm-hmm. Alright, what other things have we not talked about? Oh, I know. So, in some of these levels, the music varies depending on what character you choose. There aren't many stages like that, but I think actually the very next stage is one of those instances. I think like Nightcrawler has bongos, I think Wolverine has a guitar that's playing, but yeah, definitely whatever character you play as will have some kind of difference in their music when you're playing them.
Yeah, I think that's such a cool idea. You know, there's the bass track that's going to appear in the level all the time, and then depending on what character, it'll add an extra track on top. And if you play co-op, you know, you'll have 2 extra tracks. So that's, you know, tons of unique combinations you can have depending on which characters you pick.
Wow, that was quick.
Holy cow. Yeah, nice work, Topaz.
That might be a gold split if I actually had splits up. So, much like Psylocke with Phalanx 1, I decided since Wolverine is kind of like the boss killer of this game, I wanted to show him off in just a normal level. So, here we are in Phalanx 3. What can you tell us about this, A-Frame?
Yeah, I mentioned levels, our enemy spam ramping up, and again, this is a clear example of it. Just enemies jam-packed on the screen. Fortunately, in this level, there are a fair amount of health pickups along the way, Otherwise, this is a pretty straightforward level, I would say. Aside from the enemy spam, I don't know if there's much of a gimmick for this level. Let's see. Something we haven't talked about with Wolverine yet is his healing factor. It only kicks in when you're below 3 pellets of health. And I forget how long it takes to regenerate 1 unit. Do you remember how long it takes, Topaz?
I believe it's 15 seconds.
Is that right?
You will get 1. Yeah, it's
Okay.
definitely a lot longer than what you would think, but it's definitely under like 30 seconds. So I want to say it's 15 seconds there.
Yeah, so if anybody's thinking about taking on this game casually, Topaz mentioned, you know, for some stages, certainly you want to pick a character that has a projectile to help you clear out enemies and keep yourself safe. But if you find that that's not working, you could also try Wolverine, and if your health gets low, just post up somewhere safe, wait till you have a few pellets of health, and then proceed again. But as I mentioned, you can only heal up to 3 pellets, so you're still going to be in danger. You'll have to be careful.
This tunnel can be a nuisance. But luckily, there's a couple of health pickups, like right here. There's one in the top left and one in the top right here. So we're just gonna take it nice and easy, get our health back up to full there. Get hit by everything in sight.
So Topaz demonstrated there in that tunnel that Wolverine has a lot of incredible attacks. Particularly of note is his crouching, I don't know, jab, I guess, where it's so fast he can just put out a hitbox over and over and over again, and also he crouches so low that he's safe from a lot of attacks.
Oh, Phalanx 4.
Oh my gosh, the Beast pick. Trying to dodge these spikes during the falling sections. You're brave.
Honestly, I'd rather have him than, say, like anyone super big or bulky. I just like Beast's power in this stage. And then the way he can, like, he doesn't need to crouch, like, especially for these big bugs right here. He can just easily walk under their blast when he fires at them. Nope. There we are. Oof. So the main thing I want to accomplish in this stage, because there are different sections in this stage right here, I think 5 to be exact, I want to try to finish every stage with full health as much as possible. So knowing where all these little health pickups are, it really helps with that. And that's another reason why I picked Beast too, is that there will be some health pickups, as you see right there. Only someone who can actually climb on walls can actually reach that. Let that drop right there. Taking it one step at a time is probably the best way to go. Cyclops wouldn't be a bad pick here either. Get rid of that. There's a fly right here. Want to scroll the screen.
I do appreciate about the design for a lot of the levels in this game is that it seems that there are advantageous picks for which character you go with. You know, like for example, that Avalon 3, the elevator shaft level. You know, you pick a projectile character, it's going to put you in really great shape. As you mentioned, some levels have health pickups that are only accessible by climbing walls, and that gives the climbing characters a nice advantage in some levels. For boss fights, you want a bruiser like Beast or Wolverine. Yeah, you can just make use of the full cast, really.
This tunnel is really dangerous right here. These super gunners that have 8 HP. But with Beast, if you have like full health, you can just tank right on through.
I think something maybe we haven't mentioned yet, and folks probably saw just a few seconds ago, was when Beast has yellow health, when he does his ground pound, he sends out a shockwave that shoots out either side. Now that shockwave only does 2 units of damage. Unfortunately, it doesn't carry the full 8 from the ground pound, because that would be insane. But it's still nice to have a projectile occasionally as Beast.
Yeah, it definitely helps, like, at the bottom, these falling sections right here. With these, the ones that with the green guys are at. Like, if I have yellow health, I can just easily do the, shockwave. Let's just take it easy, take it easy. Grab that. There we are. Some of these flies can be real jerks. They'll just fly right at you no matter how many times you try to dodge them.
Oh my gosh, the flies were those were my main enemy growing up. I feel like they took so many of my lives playing this casually.
There we are. And then there's some hidden health packs, like right here. One right, chilling right there. Yeah, the shockwave comes in useful right there. And here's the last little section right here. Fly. Ooh, I don't like that. Ooh. Okay, take it easy. Grab this guy. That's okay. Got one. One more fly. Yep. And then since I don't have full health, even though I'm only one away, there's still a 3-pack right where I started from. So we're just going to go ahead and grab that just to top ourselves off. Because the next stage is the very last stage in the game. And we're going to finish off strong with Wolverine. There he is. Ooh, that was not smart. Jumped a little too early there.
Another great song. I like this this tune.
Well, we did it. We defeated the Phalanx Queen. Time to pack up. Time to go home. We did it, A-Frame.
GG's, Topaz. What's number 5 on the list, Booster?
All right. Yeah, let's do this. Nice victory fanfare for us. Good job, guys. We did it. Oh,
What in the world? There's more, Topaz?
I can't believe it. This game fooled us, A-Frame.
Yeah, we're not done yet. Topaz must do battle with clones of all of the X-Men. And he has to do it all on a single life.
Oh, you jerk. That's all right.
So fortunately, there is a room with a handful of health pickups. So Topaz will have a little bit of wiggle room. But it's nice to have yellow health if you can to make the fights a little smoother.
There we are. That's okay. Gonna come down here. Just top off a little bit. We'll just clear off the health pack room right now. Better safe than sorry.
Yeah, I think that's a good strat because it's so scary when somebody has to go back for health and they haven't cleared out that room and they're one hit away from death. Watching others speedrun, that makes me so nervous when that happens.
Man, I'm playing really sloppy right now. Okay. JK everyone, let's play this stage for real. Getting too nervous. Okay. Let's let that guy fire his blast there, go in the ground. There we are. That's much better. Whew. Usually I can never get that final hit on Cyclops there.
Oh, nice.
Get rid of that guy, because he can be a nuisance. Okay. Okay. And here's Nightcrawler. Okay.
So we're not seeing it for most of these characters. I guess we saw it with the Beast clone, but these clones have two phases. You know, a normal phase when they just look like they're normal, you know, in their normal X-Men form, but then they go through a transformation where they have a unique attack. But a lot of times, Topaz is able just to defeat them in one cycle, so we might not see those all the time.
Okay, we'll grab a little bit more health. Even though the next clone fight that I'm gonna do, you really don't need the yellow health for it, but it's just always nice to have just on the way there, that's for sure.
I forget how it works, Topaz. Against the Wolverine clone, you're able to crouch right next to him and just spam attack, and sometimes you can avoid all the hits and finish him that way. Is that right?
Yeah, as long as if you're a nice distance away from the Wolverine clone, you can definitely crouch punch him. But since I have yellow health, that shouldn't be a problem.
It's nice that the clones have very predictable behavior as well. And so if you know how to manipulate the fights, you should know exactly what they're going to do and when they're going to do it. Which I think is true for all of this game, right? Is there any RNG aside from maybe the boulders that Tusk throws down?
I don't believe so. But
Yeah,
here's a
Go ahead.
cool little thing we can do right here. After you defeat the clone of the character you're playing as, you can just go up to that wall right there. If you hit it, then it'll produce that nice little smiley face. And then we come over here. Well, we can't do anything unless we attack it. Oh, you jerk. That's alright.
Yep, the hidden
There's
optional
another example.
battle with Magneto.
Again, since Magneto really doesn't have much when it comes to his attacks for the clone fight, you can just get up on top of him, crouch punch, and you're good to go. And with that, we have one more clone remaining. Hopefully I don't lose too much health. We have more than enough health in our reserve. Oh yeah. Right up here. There we are. That's a good fight. And this time, it's an actual GG.
GG, Topaz. Nice work, dude.
Oh yeah, it was definitely a fun trip down memory lane. Ooh, and of course with any good X-Men 2 run, it is never a validated run unless you get to the sound design. Right here, get your yeah-yeahs in chat. And of course I'm just joking, the run is never invalidated. It's just a cool little thing that the makers of this game put in for the sound design portion, but yeah, thank you for joining me, A-Frame. It was definitely a blast.
Yeah, thanks for the invite. I enjoyed it, man. Good to see some X too.
Yeah. So Booster, go ahead and cut us off whenever you are ready.
All right, Topaz Dragoon, and with commentary by A-Frame for X-Men 2 Clone Wars, one of my all-time favorites. And let's go right into the second half of this top 10 list. We got number 5. We got Wax House coming back. That's right, we got Wax House with Vector Man.
Hey, I'm back. Ready to spread around some Vector Man love here. Love this game. Maybe my favorite speedrun that I've ever done. I am going to cap myself a little bit. I don't know if you know this, there's a secret TV up here. And you can collect it, fire it off, and then there's a thing you can do here. I'm not going to do it, but there's a secret there. I'll let you figure it out if you're unfamiliar with it. I'll let you figure it out. But yeah, don't worry, 40. I'm getting to that. Yeah. So this game was mostly designed. I'm also gonna play on the lame difficulty just to make sure I get through the game. So the difficulties are wicked. Lame is the easy, wicked is regular, and insane is super hard. In Vector Man 2, that changes to lame, cool, and wicked for whatever reason. But yeah. So you are Vector Man who is in the year 2049. And the big trash bot has taken over. The real name's, I don't know, Warhead or something if you feel like that. But the trash has overtaken Earth, and Vector Man happens to be on a delivering trash to the sun when hey, huge flash warning in this game, by the way. He happens to be delivering trash to the sun when he returns to Earth and discovers that Warhead has taken over. So now it's Vector Man's sole responsibility to save the planet. A couple of things in this game. A lot of people don't know this, but Vector Man's feet actually do damage, and it does a lot. So when you do a double jump, Vector Man's feet have like a little spark that comes out from underneath, and it actually does a lot of damage, you know, DPS as they say. I'm already down to 1 hit point. This is day 3, probably the hardest level in the game because it's very, the rhythm is very choppy. Oh, I'm dead. So this game was mostly designed to kind of show off these 3D orb graphics, similarly to the way that you probably never heard of it because I think it failed miserably, especially once this game came out. It's called Donkey Kong Country. It's for, Nintendo released some other console that people generally don't like that much. It was called the Super Nintendo. It really failed miserably, and thanks to great games like this, really buried its history in the dirt. But this was mostly sort of Sega's answer, sarcasm aside, was Sega's answer to a game like that. To kind of say, hey, we can do, you know, 3D rendered graphics too. And I think they did a really good job. Obviously the Genesis is a slightly older console. There are several different weapon types you can get in this game too. Universally hated, yeah, that's right. You probably won't see them unless I really screw up. There are different forms that you'll see, like like the floating bot, the swim guy here, swim fan. There's also a bomb that you won't see. Again, unless like I make some big error. There's this little rocket thing, but that's uncommon. I'll show you this. So that is a continue point, that little upside down triangle. When you use your boosters and you get hit, so you're using this booster like I am, and then you get hit by something, it seems to create a force field, like a force field around you. Like it makes the hitbox of your feet spin, and you can really do a lot of damage on enemies that way. What am I doing? I'm trying to focus a little bit here. This level's probably showing off some of the better graphics the game has, a lot of cool shading. I don't like this situation I'm in at all. Okay, now I like it more. Okay. I think there are 16 days. So the levels are called days. And I believe there are 16 of them. Another thing is, so the A and B button both allow you to shoot. However, if you kind of mash them or alternate A and B, you can get an extra shot on the screen. Otherwise, it's limited. Otherwise, it's limited to 3. But I think you can get a 4th one if you alternate. Which comes in handy because some of the bosses require some mashing. So, yeah, this is a great, you know, sequence we're in here on the list. What could possibly be better than this? How could anything be above the list? So we run off screen out here to try to reduce some lag. Too many of these little shots on the screen at once can lag the system out. Crash test, yeah, that Crash Test Dummies game. Yes, that's the band. Yeah, the Crash, yeah, Incredible Crash Dummies game. I'm sure is up next. So there's a good example of me alternating A and B to eliminate those boulders that drop on you. So a lot of this is just knowing when to zip. So like a lot of visual cues. So there's this TV. As soon as I see the TV, I know I can double jump and make it safely. There's also a technique that kind of boosts Spectre-Man forward a little bit, and that is that upward and to the right shot. It does kind of give you a little bit of a boost forward, and it's free to try, so there's sort of like no reason not to try it. I might lose another health. Yeah. Yeah, this game is a lot harder than, well, yeah, this is not an easy game. I'm playing even on this difficulty. I'm still losing a lot of lives and stuff. But I think there are some really cool inventive bosses. Knowing that your feet can cause damage helps a ton. That's a thing that I don't know if I knew when I was playing it as a kid. Or at least if I did know it, I didn't understand how to make it work in my favor. But once you kind of figure that out, it does make it, it is a big help. Yeah, Vector Man and Balls definitely exist in the same universe, yes. I don't know what universe that is, but... Earth in 2049. So this is the flying jetpack guy here. This will come up later. Helps skip a ton of this level if you know where to go. And that's it. Dippin' Dots. Dippin' Dots. Yeah, the ice cream of the future. And here's the disco level. Nice and easy. You have to get to that opening and blast away. I like my health sitch here. Oh, I should have gotten that health. Enemy drops are random. The TVs are not, though. What is inside the TV will always be inside that TV. So you can bust the TVs open and they have anything from these little photon balls to health upgrades, different weapons. Okay. We're doing great. We're moving and grooving, baby. On to Dark Ruins. One of the harder levels to speedrun. There's sort of like some very tough visual cues you have to try to hit. And there's one spot I never really figured out a visual cue for. Which is right here. Like I mean, I didn't expect to die there, but... too early. Let's see what's down here. I'm gonna need you to go away. Thank you. Nope. Dang. Dang! I wonder what's in this TV. Let's open up some TVs. Oh, cool, health. Very fun. Okay. Is there a way to reset the TVs, or when you destroy them, that's it? When you destroy them, that's it. There's no way to get them back. Other than to reset the whole game. You could reset the whole game. But other than that, no. Whatever's inside the TV, if you don't get it then, you won't be getting it. And if you do get it, that'll be the only time you get it. I guess there could be exceptions to that. For example, in day 4, you need to have the rocket to get to the top. So if you just jump from one side to the other on that frog guy, he won't chase after you. Cool. What's up, Radio? But there's a rocket you have to get to the top, and if you don't get the in day 4, and if you don't get the if you don't get to continue, then I don't know what happens. I'll just jump on it. So here's another jetpack example. Jump and get it. Thank you. Really excited to bring this game. I'm glad it's in the top 5 for this year. Totally think it deserves it. So you can like slip under them like that to save a little bit of time. Little speed tech. If you're really slick, you can actually skip 2 levels, but that's not easy to do. Alright, we're almost done here. We are final bossing. Right now, final bossing. Yeah, there is a lot more TV smashing, including right here. So at the top of this tornado is going to be Warhead, the final boss. Of course, Warhead has stirred up the entire neighborhood of lawn chairs and televisions. So people like to relax in their backyard and watch TV on their lawn chair. In this town, I guess. So we just gotta line up some boosts. And that's it. That's Vector Man for you. That's on the lame difficulty. So the only real difference is on the harder difficulties, the bosses have a lot more energy, and some of the enemies have a couple more hit points. But the time save you get in the speedrun is pretty much because the bosses take longer. But that's it. Thanks for the GGs, everybody. That's Vector Man. In my opinion, a top 5 game on the Genesis of all time, not just of 1995. But I'm glad it made the list. So thank you very much. Looking forward to the rest of it. Oh, he does have fewer. Yeah, he does have fewer HP. You're right, Domino. And you start off with fewer lives. You're correct. So there are some differences. You're right. Sorry. Take it away.
And Wax House coming back with Vector Man. Thanks so much, Wax. What an awesome game. It was so cool to see chat light up with how many people remember that game fondly. It's still so good. Still looks so great. And you can really see what this list is made of. I mean, from here on out, it's nothing but banging games, including the next one, which is super cool because one of the things I remember with the Genesis that I always told my buddy what made it better than his Super Nintendo growing up was co-op games. Being able to play with a friend that made the Sega Genesis really special. And we got one of those games right now headed your way. We have Siphon and Topaz Dragoon coming with you. Adventures of Batman and Robin.
Hello everyone, it's Topaz, and I'm back with my boy Siphon. How are you, Siph?
Doing good. Still a bit on the sleepy side, but we got this.
Oh yeah, so like Booster said, this is the Adventures of Batman and Robin for the Genesis, not for the Game Gear, not for the Super Nintendo, not for the Sega CD, no, the beautiful Genesis that came out in 1995. Another good and difficult game, but Siphon and I, we're going to play a little bit of co-op here, and we're going to try to, well, power through this game. It's been something I've been wanting to do for a long time with my friend here, and we get to showcase it today. So a couple things of note before we get started. First and foremost, I'm going to be playing as Batman, Siphon's going to be playing as Robin, and then there are a lot of flashing lights in this game. There is one particular place where we will call out, look away from the screen if you're prone to flashing lights. But with that, I am ready to get started. You ready, Siph?
I'm ready to go.
All right, starting the game up in 3, 2, 1, go.
Let's go. Woo!
Ooh, good start.
Very great story.
So in this game, there are 3 types of weapons. There is red, there is blue, there is green. Red are batarangs, blue are ninja stars or ninja shurikens, and green is the bat bola. In terms of power, in terms of power, red is the most powerful one. If all the batarangs hit. What happens is that the batarangs will upgrade to a point where it will become a spread shot, kind of like how it is right now. And if all the batarangs hit, then you'll do the most amount of damage. Green is definitely the most consistent form of damage, which if you're starting to play this game or learning the speedrun, that would be something I would recommend for people to go out first. Do you want to get these next 2, Cyphrin?
Sure.
Okay, it's right here. Perfect. So with this game, your weapon upgrades, if you choose the weapon with the same color, then you will go up a stage. And it's best to continue to use the same weapon you are using. Because if you just continue to use, or you switch between the different weapons, then you get this right here. Then you'll just be stuck at the same level. You will never increase in power. I believe there's health right here. Perfect. And coming up is the first boss of the game. Just want to make sure we get these charge shots. Not doing a great job of it. So this first boss right here, the clown tank, it's in 3 phases. The first phase, we can only attack the bottom here with the treads. Then it goes to the middle of the screen right here. We have this middle section. Pretty easy to dodge these blasts right here. And then the last phase right here will produce Harley Quinn. She'll pop up, throw some bombs at us, pop on down, wash, rinse, and repeat. And then that is stage 1. Huzzah! Alright, I'm gonna let you get this first weapon right here, Scythe.
Okay.
Then what I want to do is I'm going to try to keep this power up as long as possible.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's fine. Leave that. Where am I at? Okay. So I will grab this one coming up right here. Oop, if I don't get hit into it. Okay, so the next one, if you want to grab that, or do you want me to grab it?
I'll grab it.
You'll grab it?
Mm-hmm.
I would say switch to green.
Okay.
That should be it. Okay. Yeah, the best thing to do in this game is just to continue to move right. And it's coming up right here. I just remember as a kid, it would always be a slog just getting through the very first stage of the game.
Mm-hmm. Always dying on Harley. Like losing, there's no way you wouldn't lose a life.
Yeah, speaking of lives, there are a total of 7 1-ups in this game. A lot of them are kind of just like out in the open if you destroy some enemies, but some of them you need to meet certain requirements. Get this guy right here. And then here's the final confrontation with Harley Quinn. Do the Batusi. And I'm pretty sure we just played Vector Man, so I don't know why this Vector Man looking crane is in this game, but, you know, to each their own, right? So here we have the final phase with Harley. This Vector Man looking crane has rubber banding properties to it, and a lot of enemies do have that in this game, to where you can just manipulate it to do what you want. And with that, that is Harley done. I'll take this one.
Okay. And let's go.
Am I at max? Ooh, I'm at max. Okay, so then you get the rest of these.
Roger that.
There's going to be one in the present right here.
Oh, no. Well, it's
That's
all right.
okay. It's okay. And then the next one after this is going to be coming from the top right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All of these items, like the health, for the most part, are going to be in the same enemies each and every time you play through this game.
So should I get red or orange and then get green?
Why don't you get orange?
Yeah. Yep. To upgrade now.
Yeah. Yep.
And we'll get green later.
Yeah. Well, there's only one more left. Do you want to just keep getting red right now?
Okay. Yep.
Yeah, let's just do that. Oh, I picked that up. That's all right. Whoop. So one of the things you'll see Cyphern and I do is jump while firing our weapon. If we don't jump, you can see that the weapon is kind of spaced out evenly. But if you jump at the right time, you can actually fire more of your weapon than intended, which can really help during some of these boss fights coming up, and just taking out these enemies as well. Then the last one is right there. Okay, so then you're second to last to red, so the first weapon power-up in the next stage, just pick up red, and then pick up green after that.
Yep.
And then here we are at the boss fight with Joker. You know, his little hot air balloon here, the basket he's riding in, the hitbox of it on the bottom there isn't as big as you think, so we just kind of crouch down at the very beginning, and then we just kind of lay waste into him. Just tank all these hits right here, just follow him with our weapon. And that is level 1 complete. Probably the best thing about this game, in my opinion, is the music.
Mm-hmm.
Jesper Kid really did an awesome job with this soundtrack.
One of the best on the Genesis, for sure.
And here is level 2, a two-sided story, aka auto-scroller the level. So here at this beginning part, we have these guys sliding in from the sides. It's very random at that beginning part what side they're coming in from, but after that checkpoint right there, it's pretty telegraphed that they're just going to alternate sides for the most part. And then we have these guys in green right here that are kind of the main source of your health. The only problem is the health that they drop kind of stays where they are, so they're at that second level right there. If you want them to actually like get that health there, you can just climb on down or have them jump on down. If you don't attack them, they will fall down. And then you can destroy them there.
Oops.
That's alright. And with these checkpoints, it's basically the same each and every playthrough too. So if you like memorizing, this game is definitely up your alley. Oh, missed this guy. There we are. And here's Two-Face. He'll throw dynamite at us. Dynamite hurts, so just go to where the dynamite isn't, and you should be golden. Okay, I'm gonna pick that up. So the one big difference between one player and two player is that the bosses in this game have more health, but the increase in health that they have is different per boss. But from what I read in the task notes, that all the increase is less than double. So in theory, a 2-player run should be faster than the single-player campaign. Here's Two-Face again. Gonna throw some more dynamite at us. And then this is the last little trek after this checkpoint right here. I always like to stand in the middle for when he throws the dynamite and then just adjust as needed. So this final ascent here, there's only these guys in green coming in, so we can just adjust our positioning accordingly. Oh, misfired my weapon. And here is here's the first boss of the stage. We have this blimp with 4 turrets on it. If we stand on the far right and we time our shots correctly, we can easily destroy that very far right turret before it actually fires on us. Then just adjusting our position accordingly once one turret gets destroyed. Then we just lay waste to whatever is left of the blimp. Keep your eyes to the very top of the screen and see this beautiful blimp in all its glory, and oh. Yeah, I guess the game didn't intend for us to beat this blimp as quickly as we did.
Just obliterate it.
Mm-hmm. Now time for everyone's favorite 13-minute long shmup stage. I know it's mine.
Oh, yeah.
Again, memorizing here is key. Just grab hold of these hearts when you can. There should be orange planes next. V formation, so now we go down. I'll pick that up, go all the way to the top here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, no, we already destroyed that one. Then you can pick this one up.
Oh, okay.
Yep, you got it. We got 3 more right here. Then it should be
Planes.
some rockets. Yep.
Oh, rockets. Okay.
Yep. Now sometimes these rockets and a lot of these enemies will drop random items. Sometimes it's plethora in hearts. And then sometimes it is just a weapon token. Just chill back here. Yep. This one we can just have them run into our blasts. Should be orange planes after this. Oh yeah, go up, then down. Then we'll come up here. Should be 2 sets of 4, 3, 4, then down here. Back up for some orange planes. Nice, we'll come down. Stay down. This green plane right here is a little shy. He doesn't shoot a shot if you get too close to him. Get some more orange planes, go up, then down. And then we'll have 5 sets of copters. So 1. Then after these sets of copters, we have rockets coming up. And these rockets, well, the rockets in general do a lot of damage. And then, but if we get up close, we can kind of do this little trick here that, you know, when these rockets explode, they will produce those 4 rockets, mini rockets right there. But somehow you can, I don't know, just make them not spawn those mini rockets. Then go all the way to the back here. Get rid of this guy. Perfect. Orange planes, and then the first mini boss of this long shmup stage. go up, and then we'll go down. And then here is this helicopter with 3 turrets. The big thing is trying to destroy the bottom and the top turrets as fast as you can. For when you destroy a turret, the blast of those turrets will actually increase in length and become a big nuisance. But once they are destroyed, well, the copter would run into us, but we demolished it so quickly that we won the battle.
Yeah, it just gave up.
Yeah. It saw its fate.
Mhm.
And it should be another 2 set of 4. Then we come up to here. Should be 3 coming in. 1, 2, 3, some orange planes. Come back to the top for 2 more. Then more orange planes with some rockets. Yeah, one thing I didn't mention with these weapon tokens is they'll cycle through each of the weapons every 1.5 seconds. But in this stage, if it doesn't come from one of these orange planes, then they will be a static weapon token. They will not change forward from the different colors.
All the hearts
Let's
are
see.
yours.
I see. Sounds good. So we have 5 sets of these 3 copters here. If this purple copter here comes from the top part of the screen, they will always drop a bomb. Every other time, they will drop some hearts. And then we'll back up here. And then we'll go to the top right. And there should be a fighter jet right here. One of those enemies that have the rubber banding properties, so if you just let them come to you, you can easily manipulate them to just stay in place. I'm gonna avoid that.
Ditto, ditto.
Then we'll go to the top here. Yeah, these large rockets, if you get hit by them, will chunk you for 1/4 of your health. The small ones will do 1/8 of your health. Nice shooting.
Thank you, thank you.
And then we have orange planes, and then the pattern basically repeats itself. I'm gonna avoid that. So yeah, we have the 5 sets of copters here.
Yeah, Topaz has a fantastic memory because I can't remember these patterns for the life of me. But
Well-
every time we play, he's like up, down, back, up, to the right, everything, and I'm just like amazed by it.
Well, it definitely was the hobby for just staying at home during 2020, just memorizing this entire game. I'm like, okay, that's very convenient. Yeah, there we are. Oof. Let me come up to the top for more rockets.
Yeah, and yeah, if you have an aversion or a condition with the lights, flashing lights, just be careful as we pick up these screen clear items.
Yeah, the skulls, if you see one of those on screen, we'll pick them up and the screen will flash.
Like this
right
one
here,
coming
right?
up.
Yep. Where am I at? There we are. Okay. We'll go back to the top here. We're almost done with this little section here. Oh, there's a red power-up. No blue.
No blue. I wanted that
The charge shot.
the charge shot, but I was afraid it was right next to the blue.
Honestly, if it's right next to the blue, I wouldn't mind getting it. Because the blue does have... Oh, perfect.
we're back.
Orange plains, I believe. Yeah. Then we're going to go down. Or this green plane right over here. Again, we just want to get up on top of them. Back up a little bit for this orange plains. Go down here. And then some fighter jets. 3 in total. Then orange planes. And then one more fighter jet. And then we'll have time for sirens. So the best part with this section is just to keep scrolling up and down the screen, just destroying all these mini turrets. Because if you leave them alive, it's bad news bears. Let's go down, then we'll go back up. Got that guy, get this guy. Go up, yep. Go down, suck our way back up. It's after me,
Chasing you,
so.
Yep.
Yep. I'll stay down here. This really isn't the most optimal strat to do for this fight, but, you know, it's definitely the safest, that's for sure. Oh.
It's all right. Come get some
Nice.
loot. Yep. Good. And then I think you need the half heart.
Yep. I'll just come down with you. Yeah, there's a half heart right here in the middle, which I will gladly pick up. You want to get it? I'll
Yep.
let you get it.
Yep.
Don't know who he's after yet. He's after me. Okay.
These hearts are yours.
Right. Coming up is the final mini boss in this little section here. And this guy can give us one of 4 patterns. One is definitely better than the other ones. Then we'll go up. And he gives us the worst pattern. He's after you, it looks like.
Yep.
There we are. Whew. A little dicey, but we got through it.
Yeah.
Hopefully this guy will open up. Yeah.
Yes. Very nice.
And then the boss fight of this stage, which is supposed to be Two-Face, but kind of reminds me of Penguin from that one animated series episode, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're good.
When,
You're good.
no, I thought he was about to hit me. Yeah, when Batman lost his sight and had to go
Perfect.
against the copter here.
And that should
Great
be
fight.
it.
Great fight.
Ooh. Ooh,
That was very nice.
Very nice indeed. Which is a good thing because now we're coming into the hardest level in the game, which is Tea Time Mad Hatter stage. All these dolls right here are electrified. If they're electrified like this, they will do a ton of damage and a ton of knockback. Knockback isn't all that important in this stage right here, but definitely in Wonderland stage, it can be a nuisance. So, in this checkpoint right here, there are 8 of these circles. Most of them will come from the left side of the screen, whereas the last one will typically come from the right, maybe 70% of the time. Some of them like to be jerks like that and jump high into the air. And then that should be the last one. Again, the best thing for this stage, just continue to move right. And now we have exploding rabbits. Do a lot of damage, a lot of knockback. But got through it pretty nicely, though. And then, much like the circles, we have these stacks of dolls coming in. There's 8 of them in total. The 6th, 7th, and 8th ones are always the same. The 6th one will have a medium height to it. The 7th one will have a small height to it. And then the last one will have a very tall height to it and always come from the right side of the screen. Back to C. I think that's number 7, so let's come over here. Fire this way. Oh yeah. Ooh, didn't want to do that, but that's okay. So here we have the Cheshire Cat boss fight. It's probably the most unique fight in the game. The only thing you can attack is its nose here, and it actually takes double damage from physical attacks. So while firing our weapon, we're going to do some jump kicks right here. And then the cat will slam its paw on the ground, producing these stage lights that will fall on top of us. The beginning of the fight will always start out the same, where it'll do a line going from left to right, then right to left. And then it'll do a random assortment of lights right like this. Ideally, right here, we'd like it to have just a random assortments. So that way we can just keep that middle open to just wail on the nose, but regardless, we got them. And here's a little jerk move by the game. You want to stay on the far sides here, because that head, if you're in the vicinity of that head as it falls forward, it will chunk you for like a third of your health. And losing a life in this game, ooh, close go.
Ooh.
Yeah, we don't want green.
Though, right? Oh, we don't want green
yeah,
yet.
We don't want green yet, no. Yeah, having a spread shot in this level is so nice.
Yeah, I forgot.
Because these dolls do not have that much health. So any kind of damage, like the green, it's nice for like a consistency basis, but we just want to hit as many things as possible. These plants right here will be the bane of your existence in this stage. They will do a lot of damage, a lot of hit stun. And it's no bueno.
Absolutely horrible.
This section right here can be a pain at playing it one player, but with two people, you can just destroy these stacks of dolls. No problem. Now this checkpoint here, the game kind of like makes you think you want to stand in the middle here, but if you actually stand to the far right here, anything that comes in, especially from the right side, won't actually damage you, whereas if you stand on the left side, it will hit you. If you don't have someone firing on both sides in the middle there, then there's a possibility you can lose health, and coming up is the most dangerous section of the game. You have all those plants that have different patterns to it, so I'm definitely going to go silent, trying to actually... Well, no, I'll try to bark out orders when I can. Okay, let's go. And now... Ooh, nice.
Thanks. Oh, crap.
You're fine. Oh.
Oh.
Ready and go. And go. And go. And go. And go. There we are.
Beautiful.
Not too shabby.
Yeah, not bad. All right, coming up though is the really big flashing light or just crazy lights in the game in general. So yeah, if you have any kind of epileptic condition or anything, you may want to turn away once on this part right here.
Yeah, one of us will tell you when you can look back. Usually it's not me because I tend to forget every single time. But here before we fight the mini boss, we have to destroy the background to make it look like something Andrew Lloyd Webber would be proud of. We have these multicolored dolls that are breaking from the background to, essentially ruin our day. We cannot damage them, but they will damage us. The good news is they will go to wherever we once were, which includes being in the air. I feel like this section right here is definitely easier one player than two player. It's probably going to be after me, isn't it?
We'll see.
And if you were
I have no hearts, so I hope he's sort of after you. No, oh, God.
Yeah.
Wait,
and
he switched it up. Oh, because I died.
Oh, well, now he's back after you.
Okay, lesson learned.
This is, yeah. And if I didn't say, if you were looking away, you can look back now. And this is kind of the downside of losing a life in this game, is that it punishes you hard by downgrading your weapon. If you're at max, it'll downgrade you by 3 stages, I believe. And then if you don't pick up another weapon power-up after that, it'll downgrade you another 2 stages. I think it's really dependent upon what level of progression of weapon you're at. And just like that... Oh, no, you got a few more.
Yep.
You got one more after this. Yeah, there we are. So one of the things I will always say to people playing this game is that where we died is probably the best place to lose a life, because this stage gives you plenty of opportunities to build your weapon back up again. Speaking of this stage, this is the first of 3 jetpack sections. The last 2 coming in the last 2 stages of the game. These are the only enemies we will be seeing. There are 43 of them in total. I believe this is the 23rd one. And then after that 23rd one, it's pretty random whether we're going to get a Tweedledum carrying a large stack of dolls or a small stack.
See, that Topaz is way too good. It's like, yeah, that count, the count is well beyond me right at this point. It's like, it's the 23rd one. We're halfway there. I go off of feel. It's just like, okay, I think we're halfway through.
What's interesting about this stage is I know that the people who made this game did not have a lot of time, because from what I heard, they were planning on putting a boss fight in this stage itself. Unfortunately, due to time constraints, they could not do that.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. But still, it's a lot of fun.
Oh yeah. All right. The box in the middle here. Coming up is a cool little trick that I saw one of the Russian speedrunners do in his speedrun, King Iopa, where we can basically skip 40 to 60 seconds in this transition phase and checkpoint that we can skip. I don't know why this works, but it works. So we're just going to chill right here. There's going to be a stack of dolls that come in from the right side of the screen. We're not going to attack them at all. We're just going to jump over them. Like so. And then we're just going to stutter step until they break apart. Trying to keep one on screen at all time. Wait for a teacup that can come from the left or the right side. And then that is our cue to go. And for whatever reason, that cuts out a transition phase and a checkpoint that would otherwise waste a good 40 to 60 seconds. We're going to destroy this first one here. I'll pick up this heart. And then this one has the weapon. And pick up green here. And then coming up is the Mad Hatter boss fight, which is a real pain for a lot of people. But we're going to do a little bit of cheese strats for this.
Cheese.
So what we're going to do is we're going to go to the middle of the second column from the left, fire in the top right, attack Mad Hatter here. And the hat that he's riding in actually has rubber banding properties to it. Now you can make it, even out in this part right here, but if you stay in this part when he comes in, he'll just stay right here to begin with. After a little while, he'll move to the right side. We can just stay here. Fire in this corner, get back under him, fire up again, and that's basically GG.
Which is sad because this is like the best song in the game too.
The best song, the best looking stage in my opinion. Do you want this?
Nope, yours.
Alright, perfect. And that is the hardest level in the game done. GG's. So now, this stage right here frustrates me to no end. I cannot get through this stage consistently fast enough. An average time for this stage is about like a minute and a half, but I've had it to where I'm here for a good 2 minutes. I have my gold split set at like 70 seconds, I believe. But the good news is there's like an average of like 35 to 37 enemies where like the first 20 are kind of set in stone. And we'll just wait a little bit more, destroy a few more enemies. Then we can go. So the idea behind this is to destroy enough enemies and then try to have them spawn in on the far left side of the screen to where we can despawn them if we move quick enough. But whether or not they spawn in from the left side of the screen, it remains to be seen.
I have no idea how I picked up orange.
We destroyed an enemy and it fell on top of you.
Oh, Okay.
And that's basically the end of this stage right here.
That felt fast.
It was pretty good. It's pretty good. This is one of those stages where I find it's okay to lose a life and you can still get a pretty decent time in this stage. Because these tanks that we're avoiding attacking, then you pick up green here.
Oof.
Oh, no.
no.
Wow.
Well.
I guess now's a good time as any. You get these hearts right here.
Yep.
And then we'll destroy these ice machines. So in this game, there are downgrades, which you saw Cypher unfortunately pick up. It all could have started, wait for it, it all could have started in the 3rd level, but here it's where it's pretty prominent. Did you pick up blue?
I saw I got blue too.
All right, pick up blue, pick up blue.
Yep. Wow.
And then pick up green here. I think you're at max now.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. We'll jump over this guy. Oh, thank goodness. I know I heard the sound. I was like, oh no, what weapon did I get? All right.
Yeah, it was super trolly, Shane. Those downgrades, man.
And here is the second to final stage in the game. This little ice tunnel. Kind of pretty cool graphics. This game really stretches the Genesis to its limit, in my opinion. Yeah, for whatever reason, for the most part, in this stage right here, if the enemies drop a weapon, it'll always be a static green power-up. The only time when it's not is like if you decide to use a continue, it'll take you back to this stage right here. Or at least if you use a continue in this stage or in the final boss fight against Mr. Freeze, it'll take you back to this stage. And all the weapon power-ups that you get at the beginning will be rotating. But after like your 3rd pickup, it'll be a static green. Okay, you need some hearts, so let's hope we can get you some. Right there. Nice. So after this stage is the final boss fight for the game, Mr. Freeze, and there are some cheese strats we're going to implement during that one as well. But we'll get to that when we get there. Timely charge shot drops and bomb drops really make this stage go so fast. Alright, so Mr. Freeze has 3 different phases here. He's flying around in this Dr. Wily snow globe looking thing. First thing we need to do is we need to destroy this glass. We're going to leave this guy alive. Then we're going to come down here. We're going to destroy this guy right here. Who's he after? Oh, he's after me. So what's going to happen is Mr. Freeze normally would be going to the right, to the bottom, to the left, to the top of the screen, firing a gun that would have some kind of spread shot. But he doesn't go into that phase until all the enemies on screen beforehand get destroyed. So if we get one of these guys alive, we can just wail on him right here. I'll just chip in whatever damage I can. But after that, should be a GG. Look at that. And that right there is time. GG, Cypherin.
GG Topaz. Excellent run. I hate that I wasn't timing it. I'm curious what the time would be.
Yeah, that's okay. I'm sure we'll just go back through the bot and look at it. But yeah, that's the Adventures of Batman and Robin, guys. I hope you enjoyed it. If you need any information on this, I'm more than happy to share what I can. But any final words, Cypherin?
Make sure you all follow Topaz Dragoon 39. Make sure I say his name in full. He's awesome at this game, and again, an awesome friend too. So yeah, you want to see more of this and see how it's run single player, like how it's done right. Yeah, make sure you check him out.
Yeah, and definitely check out Cypherin too if you haven't already. But thank you for having us, and good luck with the rest of the countdown. And just go ahead and cut us off when you want to, Booster.
And once again, we had Batman, Topaz Dragoon 39, and Robin, Cypherin, giving us Adventures of Batman and Robin. It's so awesome. Another co-op game. Last month we had Gunstar Heroes. This month, Adventures of Batman and Robin. Always great to showcase a co-op game. Well, we got plenty more games. We got the final 3 games, the last 3. This one coming up now is one of my very favorite games. I'm pretty sure I voted it number 1, so I don't know why it ended up 3. Sadly, the runner would not, Deshaun was not able to make it tonight. So I'm gonna briefly show off this very next game, which is, of course, Beyond Oasis. Hey, how's it going? It's Booster again. Yep, I'm doing Beyond Oasis. I'm gonna make this quick. You know, we're kind of behind schedule anyway, and we got 2 amazing games coming up, and I can't do this game the justice that Deshauna could. So, we just over on the Sega Crew channel, we just had our Sega 8 race back in October, and this game was on it, Beyond Oasis, and it was Find Ifrit. So I'm going to go ahead and just do that goal, find Ifrit, and, call it good. But yeah, let's go ahead and get this going. Like I said, this is one of my very favorite games. I absolutely love this game. If you've never played it, definitely go out. Play all these games, first of all, but definitely... Oh, looks like that was my last game of it, so we're not going to delete over that. Oh, I don't even remember the controls. Boost. There we go. There's some really cool speedrun strats in this. I'm not going to show a lot of those off, like the big skip. This was a game I wanted to speedrun for a long time, but didn't work out. Very very difficult game and long one to learn, and maybe one day. It's definitely on my to-do list. But let's definitely enjoy this intro here. Such amazing graphics. Trying to remember the all the the controls. I don't want to talk to you. And of course, you know, just like any game from the mid-90s, you gotta have special moves. Come on. All you gotta do is beat that big guy. You get past these dudes. Nice and handy. Let's go to get a cookie from this guy. I don't know what these are, but they always look like cookies to me. I was not ready to play this, so I don't remember all the controls. I don't remember what. I know for the 6 button, what can you do? Okay, map, weapon, item. Very cool. First time I played this was on a 3 button controller, so I had to hit pause every time I wanted to access that stuff. Oops, get up. Do we want to go to the dungeon? It's such a short goal. We don't need to go to the dungeon. If I go left there, you can pick up some extra items. But we're going to go talk to the folks. The family affair. Jump on the stairs. Talk to Dad. Welcome back, son. One cool thing, so we got the key to the dungeon, the first dungeon. One cool thing I'm going to show off real quick. If we go over here, I always thought this was amazing. This is like the tutorial here. Teaches you how to, you know, run. Some of the other moves are within these books. I thought that was a really nice touch. Just another little added touch. Hope you get submersed into this world. Just gonna run by all these guys. Who cares? Get to the dungeon. Oops, get up there. Oops. Right down here. It's been a while since we played this game, so we'll see how we'll do. Actually, just last year about this time, I picked up this game to learn the speed run, and didn't quite happen, but that's all right. Go this way. We can bypass these jokers. That's why you want to go and do that. I want to grab the sword for the boss fight here. Once again, this is the only guy that you need to defeat. Get the key. Go. It's always this top left sludge. There we go. Oh, didn't time it right. You got to jump over this water. Yeah. All right. I'm going to pick up the weapon here. Nope. You don't want to mash here or he'll start kicking. So just nice controlled attacks. There we go. Not a big deal. Oh, you know what? Let's go back. So our one interesting thing, gosh darn it. One interesting thing about this game are your weapon upgrades. What do I do here? Oh, I think I just talk to it. There we go. Like that sword, there's a set amount of attacks you can use with it. It says whatever it is on there, you know, like 50 attacks, and after that the weapon will break. So you only have some finite weapon upgrades in this game as well, so you really want to know, save your weapons for, you know, the bosses, tougher enemies, stuff like this. This fairy that we just picked up, there's 4 different familiars that will join you on your quest that have powers, and she's the water goddess. I forget how we make her disappear. Hit all 3 buttons. I don't remember. Oh. Yeah. Bring her back, because we need her to get through here. There we go. You come back out here, those fish, they'll turn into health, which is kind of cool. I thought that was a nice touch when the fish die, because all your health are food items. Oops, crap. Oh, come on. Hitboxes. I was definitely below, but whatever. There's some zombies in this game. About to see them. I love how they animate coming out of the ground. I keep doing this attack because it's the strongest attack in the game. I'm gonna... If I still had the fairy out, I wouldn't have to do that little puzzle, but we don't, so we're gonna bring her back. I'm gonna use this item, which is so she can stay out longer. There we go. And then let's see if I can do this little skip here, this little speed run strat. Oh, I didn't time it. That's too bad. So what do I do? I think there is a cool water gem there. What's over here? It's grapes. There should be... Oh, you know what? I know. That's right. We hit the other switch. That brings down the cannonball. And now we can place that on this other switch. There we go. And then, ouch. Excuse me. Let's go ahead and we'll eat this fish. Get our sword out. I love this boss. Super cool. Again, we don't want to mash attack or we'll start kicking. We want to use the sword. Nice. So that's a item that help you level up. You need to collect those and raise them above your head. Ah. Oh. There we go. And that is Find Ifrit. There's a lot more of the game, but now you'll get to see our second familiar here, which is the Ifrit, the fire god. Super cool guy and a super cool game. Definitely check it out. I wish we could have showed the whole thing, but I'm just glad we could show some of it. Ooh, a tasty treat. Hey, I'm gonna go grab some Ifrits after this run. But thanks, just at least for checking out some of it. Let me get the next game ready to go, and we got 2 more. What are they gonna be? Find out. Stick around. Thanks so much. All right, that was some Beyond Oasis. Wish I could have showed off more, but that's all right. We still got 2 killer games left, including Sheen Gabriel coming up right now with Restar.
Hell yeah, good evening everybody. I hope you guys are having a cool, great Sunday evening. And welcome once again. I'm Shim Gabriel. I've been here participating through this Sunday countdown for like a couple of times. And yeah, I'm here with one of my main games, the top 2 of this amazing list, which is Restart, a shooting star. It's one of the best platformers of the 90s, and I hope you guys enjoy it because there's a lot of execution, there's a lot of tricks, and it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be actually fun. I don't have a timer for that, but let's like enjoy the time being here, okay? So the run starts when okay, perfect. I think now I'm I think now the maybe the echo is good right now, but anyway, let's start right now, shall we? So actually on the speed run, time starts when when we have the restart feed on the ground here. So every stage has like 3 acts. So we'll be passing through some planets on the Valdi system, and here we have our cute little shooting star. So Restart can jump and grab stuffs, and he can stretch his arms to like hit enemies, passing through some routes and grabbing some poles here to get further through the stage. We're gonna be using that a lot, and each planet has at least 1 mid-boss and 1 boss. All the mid-boss are RNG, and this one here was fairly good for us. And yeah, that was the first stage. And the second act here, we pass through the forest, and just a normal casual platformer game. You see that the graphics are really good. Like the same people who did this game here actually was the same ones that did Knights on the Saturn. So it's fairly known that Restart is like a Sonic Team game. Okay. Ooh, I got the perfect spot there, but I thought there was something going wrong, but okay. But anyways, so yeah, this game was made by the same team who did Knights for the Saturn, so it's fairly known that Restart is a Sonic Team game. And of course it was made on the same engine as the Sonic 3 and Knuckles. And there's even some sound effects that Restart uses that shares with the Sonic 3 and Knuckles duology. And here we have our first boss. It's Riho, not the old guy here. It's the monkey that stays behind him. And we're gonna go for a quick kill here. We're gonna climb up the ancient here, and the elder actually, ancient, the elder here. And by doing that, we can hit the monkey from behind. And by doing that, we can do a quick kill on the first boss. And by doing it quickly, we finished our first planet, which is Flora. Yeah, so we have like 7 worlds in this game. Like not the last one isn't exactly a world, I would say, but it counts as a world. So Now, after the green planet, we're going for the water planet, and as you can see here, platforming is really fast. So Rista has swim abilities, which makes him going way faster underwater. And that's a rare example of water platforming in the 90s, because you may know that some platforms that uses water stages are very, very slow, but that's not the case for Rista. He knows how to swim, so it's the Undertale planet is very fast due to that. But it's one of the most complicated ones because of this boss. But once again, we have like a gauntlet or certain waves here. We need to kill those waves to proceed through stage. So we always want to get them on midair so we can like hit all the three at once. And this is the last wave. Oops. Messed up there. Okay. And there you have it. That was the first act on Undertale. And now for the second one, we're gonna be passing most of the time underwater. And it's kind of a gauntlet because we need to hit some stuffs or grab some stuffs in order to open up the passages. So here, for example, we need to stay a little while here to hit the spawning statue there. Kill some enemies here. We need to be very careful because we're gonna take some damage boost here, and if we take enough damage, we can get an easy kill here. So this is a complicated stage for beginners because of that. You can get easily damaged beyond what you need to take. So for example, there's one damage boost to do here. So we're gonna be fine. Actually, we didn't take enough damage. We just took once. And that's good because we don't need to grab the extra star there. Okay, good RNG here. Those chests there have a 50% of being on the right, on the left side. We want them to be on the left side because it will be a slight faster way to pass through that gauntlet. But once we're done, we just need to swim until the end of the stage and proceed it naturally, I would say. So this boss here is the worst boss in the game. It's Oset, and he has the worst RNG pattern on the game. He always starts normally like doing this background pattern, then doing the bad pattern, because that's part of his attack, and he did the jellyfish pattern, which is the worst pattern of the run. Usually we reset when we see those jellyfish because we know we're gonna be losing like 10 to 15 seconds, because this is a pattern that he gives 2 attacks that we can reach him. But okay, he did a fast one, so he's gonna compensate that. That was that was a fair, I would say a fair pattern he did, but the jellyfish is the worst one of them. It's very slow, we lose a lot of time, and he also lost time on the background, so that would be a reset point if you are an optimized runner. Also, we had on this top 10 the Chronum actually, and Chronum is the current world record on this game. So you know that on someone as good as him, if you see this pattern, you know that's bad. That's a huge trouble. So right now we're on the fire world here. That I forgot the name. See, I think it's Onalov. But anyways, we got the statue here, and this statue is very important. We don't want to be on the trapped inside there, but okay, it's fine. So the point is that we need to carry this statue through this entire section here. That's bad. Okay. Oh no. Okay. Didn't pay attention. But what we want to do that is that we need to carry the restart statue to a certain spot, and doing that without making him falling down the platform. So it's very tight to do it, and losing that means you're gonna lose 10 seconds of the run. I'll go try again because I messed it up, so I want to do it perfectly for you all. So we're gonna go here to here, then throw right on the spot, grab it, throw it once again, grab it, jump, throw it, and there you have it. So the reason why we get the statue is throwing them here and opens a shortcut. And that is shout outs to Chubbas, because he's the one who found that. And that saves like 10 seconds of the run. And now we have like a memory puzzle here. We need to beat those enemies in order here. And if we do that correctly, we won't get hit by the fire below. And we won't need to do the cycle over again. So okay, this one is a little tricky because I'm low on health. But okay, it's fine. Oh, that was a good pattern, I guess. Perfect. So now for the fastest stage, but the most complicated one, the most technical one. Gonna be focused. Okay, one is gone. Perfect one, actually. It wasn't so good. Okay, good. Gonna go up here. The last one, the last pull we need to do. Ooh, okay, one do it again. Oh, perfect. So if you do those 3-star pulls correctly, it is the fastest stage of the game. But as I said, it's the most technical one because you need to do it precisely in order to get it like under 40 seconds. And in the perfect way, but I could show you all the free pulls, so I'll take it. And here we have Adahan. So Adahan has a little RNG that we need to be careful when he's on the ground. When he's free falling here, it's more easy to hit him. You need to be more like we need to pay attention more because we don't know where he will land. But the most complicated one is one where he is on the ground because he can be on the air, and that like makes us lose 3 seconds every time he does that. So let's hit here. Okay, perfect. And that was Adahan. So we destroy his armor, hit it. So kind of a punishment for being a bad buddy. And that is our third stage. Whew. Now for the Sonata world, the sound world. Sonata one is one of the most technical ones because of how a lot of mechanics we're gonna use. So the main thing here is that we need to grab these metronomes and getting into some birds here to open up the stage. And the first execution here is this one here called the God Cycle. So we need to grab this metronome here precisely and perfectly while on the oh, that was so clutch. Let's go. So by doing that, we need to we throw it on this fan here and do the entire second metronome in one cycle. So we call it God Cycle because of that. And that was so clutch and it was so good. And that isn't the only strat we do on this stage. There's this one here. We need to go on the top route. Perfect. And there's the metronome skip we're gonna be doing right now. So open up the stage. We got the pole. 4 rounds. And you... Ooh, that was almost perfect. But we grabbed it on the first try. So let's take it as the first try. Yeah. Just messed it up right now, but okay, what doesn't count is that we did the metronome skip perfectly, and we took a damage boost here because we need to go faster. And right now is the reason why we play the Japanese version. So a little bit of focus here. Oh, best beginning here. Let's go. So you see that there are some notes above the bird's head. And that's the reason why we play it on the Japanese version, because on the American version, we don't have that. We need to guess which head is going to attack. And by doing that, we save a lot of time, and we can do it on with only one cycle. So that was a perfect Sonata, I would say. And Sonata 2 is more trivial because all you need to do is taking damage boosts and proceeding through the stage. And go one here. There's some guitars here that we need to jump or else it wants you stop dancing. We don't want them to be dancing while we're on the ground because they can bother us. And since we just took 1 damage boost, that's perfect because we have enough health to do the stage. Gonna go over here. Oops, messed up there, but okay, it's fine. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, we're gonna do a small skip here by taking this damage boost and just bouncing once. And there you have it. That was the second part of Sonata. And now for the most trolly boss of the game, which is Awawak. And Awawak is a silly bird. As the fight progresses, it can give us a bad RNG that's gonna take us a lot of time. And so the more the cycle goes on, the worse it can get. So he did the drop it notes, which is bad because we need to beat this boss with full health. I didn't explain that, but I'm gonna explain later. So okay. Okay, I messed up the fight, but it's fine. Okay. Inspired the game tempo. That was a good question. I actually don't know, but I wouldn't be surprised if it does. Oh, he did. He gave the worst pattern. Yeah, that's what happened if he decided to troll you on the exact last cycle. So we lost a lot of time because of that, but we did finish it with full health. And when Restart finishes a boss with full health, he does this victory dance. And on certain bosses, it loses time because of that. And that's why we take some damage, especially on the second stage, the first stage, the last stage as well, the sixth stage as well. But on this one, we actually save half a second by having the full life. So that's why we do not want to finish the stage without the full health. And Freon here on the Japanese version doesn't have that, but there's an Easter egg based on Sonic 3 on the American version that Restart starts snowboarding at the beginning of the stage, which is actually fun. It's actually nice. But on the Japanese version, we don't have that. And we have the Freonian here, and this is a cool boss fight, but one of the worst. One of the hellish ones, I would say, because it's basically a snowball fight. And what we want to do is throwing frozen balls at him, because if we don't do that, he can like be a massive RNG fight. Okay, one is enough, and that's it. Not the consistent one because we need 2 frozen balls, but not the fastest one, but at least it was fine. And now for the second act here, it's a underwater stage most of the time. And look at the stage. It's I love Freon. Although I don't love it on speedrun, I do love it casually. It's one of the most beautiful stages of the game. And of course we have ice physics here as well. So we will be facing them later on. Oh, I died. No. Okay. I actually thought it was cool to walking by without taking damage. Guess I was wrong. But we didn't lose so much time, so it's fine. I'm gonna go grab the stairs here. Grab the blue health, the blue star. The blue stars refills our health completely, which is good. Now we don't need to take damage anymore because it's kind of dangerous, the position we are right now. Passing below here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so here we need to be oh my god. Not the best one, not by far, not the best one, without what I wanted to show actually. But okay. We go back a little bit. But why we want to do that is cancel the sliding animation by jumping and grabbing the platform above us. So as you can see, oops, that's a bit bad. Let's redo it again. So as you can see, we keep the momentum while we go back and forth. Oh my god. That's not what I want to do. Okay, something's really going bad here. Okay. Now it's fine. Now it's fine. Now we're good. But yeah, that wasn't the best free one. We will see. But at least I could show some stuffs. And now for the second reason why we prefer the Japanese version is that this boss here called I forgot his name. Itamar. So Itamar is like a nice cat, a nice ice neko. And the point of this fight is to throwing hot soup at his tongue. And every time we do that, he jumps at us. So it's a fun fight. It's the most trivial one on the run, because there's no thing we need to do to speed up the fight. So it's actually a fun one. It's one of the most funny boss of the game to do. And the entire premise of like doing the soup strat here is very fun. And there you have it. That was Itamar. And that was actually the end of Freon as well. So now, going forward for the penultimate world of the game called Automaton. It's like a future world or something like that. And it has the only skip, the only glitch on this game. And that can only happen on the 80% route. We don't do that on the 100% because we need to grab stuffs on the road below. Okay, good. So we take a damage boost here, and what we're gonna do right now is you're gonna see. No, I'll show you first. Let me show you first. Ooh. Close. Oh, okay. First try, I take it. So what we did there is that it's kind of a glitch. I don't know how to an exploit. I don't know, some kind of this. But there's a certain spot Rista can pass through no matter what he's grabbing to. So by doing that, we can like cut half of the stage. So and it saves roughly 30 seconds. And that's the only glitch we have on the game. And that's the only thing that we can do on the 80% route comparing to the 100%. So we're going over here. So this boss has a lot of patterns. And as I said, all the mid-boss we faced has some degree of RNG. And this one here is an exception of it. And for this stage here, it's just like the Undertale 2. Just like a couple of rooms we need to pass through. Some rooms we need to get a crystal and throw it on the spot there. Sometimes you just need to kill a certain enemy or doing some platforming stuffs, like this one. And passing through the teleporter. And it's just a couple of rooms, that's all. Nothing more to say. We'll go over here. Perfect. That was a perfect start pole. Let's go. So kind of a mid boss here. We can only hit him while his foot is over the ground. So he'll lose the balance and we can hit it to break the wall. Okay, good. The wallpaper RNG here, let's see. Okay, first one, nice. Okay, so YOLO swing here, just for the fun. 1, 2, 3, let's go. Oh, oops, that was bad. Okay. Pass through the teleporter. Let's go. Some machine here throwing missiles. We just time our jumps, so we will never be hit by them. We. Okay, good. So now this is kind of an auto-scroller because we need to wait all these enemies to drop by. And that's a good spot to drink some water. So keep hydrated, everyone. That's my message for you all. And we're basically at the end of the stage already. Just like a couple more stages, a couple more rooms to pass through. Ooh, bad swing there, but okay. And the last room here, we're gonna grab this pole and finish while bouncing on the ground. So my favorite boss right now, Uranin. So as this stage, I think boss fight starts, you see that he's on the TV throwing stuffs at us, and we need to jump or else we're gonna get hit by it. So the main thing is that we need to hit Uranin a lot of times and make the cloud there hit the boss itself, manipulating it. And those last 2 cycles here, we take a damage on purpose. Perfect. Stay right here, manipulate his charge attack, and that was Uranin. He's my favorite boss. I love him. He deserves some love. And we are on our way to Castle of Greedy, the last stage of the game. I didn't talk about the plot of this game, but the plot of this game is very simple. Like there's an emperor taking ruling all over the Valdi system. And on the Japanese version, the people on the Flora planet ask for help from a certain divinity, but the divinity sends her son to deal with this villain, and the son is actually Ristar. And on the American version, it's a bit different. Yeah, a bit different because actually Hisa has a father that is the legendary hero, but the legendary hero also got captured by the greedy. So on a desperate attempt to be saved, the elder there on the first planet asks for help, and who attends it is actually Ristar. So Inonis, who was controlling the claw machine here, has a tricky fight. They're gonna try to do it. Good. Perfect. Oh, I took a shot, and that's how risky this fight is. But okay, gonna go up again. No worries. Second take for the fans. If it goes wrong, I'll go on the old way. Okay. Did a little bit safe here, but that's what matters. And that was Inonis. And on to our final boss, which is Kaiser Greedy. Kaiser Greedy has a lot of phases. The first phase is he starts to spawn in some orbs at us, and we need to take out all of them so he can start swinging around the stage. There are 5 of them. Oopsie. Oh, right above. That's bad. And, oh my god. Oh my god. That was way bad. But okay, the stage here we need to hit him 5 times. Oh my god, no, that frame glitch. Ah, come on. So sometimes you hit the enemy, but actually you don't hit him. You don't kill it. So that's what happened there. And since I was low on health, I died. And once again, take 2. So 5 hits on him for the final phase. Let's clean up the whole. Oh my god, the blue stuff here. Whenever he does a bolt on his hand, you know that he's going to cast them, and we can't do nothing about it. Just wait for him to throw all the orbs at us. And we're on the final hit. Oh my god, okay. And that is it. That was Restart. Probably was overestimated because I died a lot, but I could show at least it showed everything this game has to offer. So yeah, hope you guys enjoyed it. That was the number 2 game of the top 10 list. I'm looking forward for the first game, and I hope you guys enjoyed it. This amazing game. Run Restart. We have the Discord survey if you are interested in running this game. It's a fun game. It deserves some love. And that was my participation on this 95 top list. And I'll see you on the couch. And Booster, show is all yours.
Oh man, what a list. What a day. 9 amazing games. I mean, I think 95 definitely solidified at that point the greatness of the Genesis, because this list is just, if there was a top 10 list of games you just should play in general, this would be it. It's just, I can't believe the games that we saw today and the runners that have run them. It's been a lot of fun to be here hosting this event for you. And before we get to the last game, I just want to remind you that next month we're going to do a top 10 all-time Sega Genesis games. And if you want to be a part of that and vote on that list, you can in the Discord, on RGL's Discord and Sega Crew's Discord. Is that link for the ballot for all-time greatest Genesis games. Go there, vote, and we will reveal that list next month. February 4th, I think, 3rd or 4th, I don't remember. Whatever the first Sunday in February is, that is when we will reveal the list, the top 10 all-time. I'm excited to find out what we think the greatest games on the Genesis are. Well, back to this, we got one more game here to present you. What is it going to be? And before we reveal that game, I want to give some honorable mentions to a few games that did not make it. Again, this year was absolutely amazing. Some of the games that did not make it this year, honorable mentions go out to Gargoyles, Garfield, Caught in the Act, Toy Story 2, and Crusader of Century, and many, many other amazing games that just did not make this list because it was so stacked with the best. And now, off to game number 1 from 1995, it is Phantasy Star 4.
Oh no, man. Really? I totally got it. Sorry, guys. Sorry for that. Begin the presentations again. I'm Victus and I'll be playing Phantasy Star 4. Sorry. Sorry about this. I forgot I muted myself on OBS, so there we go. This is the first game of the list and we're about to begin. First things first, I'll put the messenger on fast because and battle speed on fast because we are going fast. For our first job here, we need to deal with the monsters in the basement of the College of Piata. So, sorry again, guys. I forgot I was muted. Well, first we asked the director about the monsters in the basement because it's strange. There's no monsters, very normally monsters inside the towns, but for some reason we had monsters here. I don't know why. So we asked him, but he was furious about that. So we are going to deal with, and for now, we go into basement, we found Han here. Han is a sister of a doctor from this college, and he asked us to help to find the doctor and going to the basement with us, but we are not going for free, so we are taking 100 mesita from him so he can accompany us. Okay, first things first, I'll be running most of the encounters here. And for now, we're going straight to the first boss fight. Okay. Okay, first boss fight is Igla Nova. First things first, we do all the skills here. Vortex to deal damage. We need to count Vortex, or at least if it's paralyzed. There, let's go. Man, this is rare. This is a little feature about this fight. For some reason, if he is paralyzed by Earth from chess, we can flee from this battle and looks like the boss is done. This is very rare to appear. Okay, after this, Alice asks her about why there's monster producing machines here, and he just don't know about it. So we need to ask the director again. We are asking very nicely. We'll see about that in some few moments. Okay, now it's time to ask the director about the monsters, and as you can see, Alice is asking very nicely. So, don't expect that. For now, he's talking about it. He was Zio implied him to produce monsters in the basement, and he just paralyzed the things in a town. We need to go there, and we are not going for free because we won like 300 meseta from him. This money we getting from the story will be important soon. As for now, we are just walking. And Hanu is with us. There's a feature about this game. There's some there is attacks and magics, and magics normally consume tech points. Oh no, come on, game. We just want to run every encounter for now until a little time later. Okay, we are going here on Zema. As you can see, all the population is petrified. We need to enter in Buff Valley. Another cool feature about this game is when you walk to a corner, the game just puts you in the right side of the corner or left if you're going through it. It's a nice feature. Oh no. Please don't kill Chess. Ah, Chess is dead. This is bad. This is already bad. Okay, now we found Dr. Holt, which is Hans Master. We need to unpetrify him. We need a potion to unpetrify him, but we are not going to journey it for free. We ask her about more 500 meseta. So we need to go to the next town, the town of the Motavians of Mokum. Oh no, it's Yeah, Malcolm. But when you get there, the town is destroyed. And he found here Rune, which is a friendly mage. And he is a old acquaintance of Alice. So we need to go to the next Motavian town, that is Tonoi. But and Rune asks us to go with us. And Alice gently accepted for no reason. Okay, first things first, I will reorganize the part here. Put Rune in the top. Remove his equipment. Boomerang and clothes. See, I need to remove this, and this. Here. And now I need to remove the wood cane because I wanted. Rune for now it's quite overpowered, so we use him to level up our characters. Okay, that was a bad menu. Rune, come on. Okay, because Chaz is dead, I need to go to Crop and use the int to revive him. Was not my intention. Normally we just enter on Crop. When we enter on towns and go back, we save for some items and spells like Hyuka, that is a teleport spell for towns. Okay, now the entrance to Tonoi is blocked, but Rune will unlock using magic. Magic. Okay, here on this cave we need to get some level ups, especially for Han and Chaz. So every battle here I'll fight, and because Rune is so overpowered, he'll just clean the monsters for us real quick. Normally I go until Chaz get level 4 so he can learn Tsu. But yeah, we just accept every battle we can take it. Another cool feature about this game is the macro system. With the macro system, we can save some spells to use and also some order from the characters we have here. So as you can see, Rune using Dra is what I put it in my macro back in Malcolm. Because Rune is so overpowered right now, rarely he gets overturned by monsters, so it's very, very good for level up. I think I'm good, I'm really close. Yeah, perfect. I got enough fights in the cave in. It's not just level ups we get it here, we also get money. We need money for this route because right here on Tonoi I'll do some shopping. Here, first we go on the armor shop. I'll save right here just in case of bad menu. First things first, I'll sell everything except the wood cane. I got it. Wood cane is nice because if you use as an item, it's a heal, and it's very nice for this early game. Don't underestimate the power of wood cane. Here I'll buy two Titan Mail, 2 carbon shields. Now I'll go to the 2 shop. Here on 2 shop I'll buy 3 monomates. 3 telepipes and 2 escape pipes. Okay, very good. And now we're going for this Mokun Chief of Tonoi. Normally the grandfather Dorin say about information. The information we want is the measures of Alice. And as you can see, Alice is not happy for having her measures licked. So yeah, Okay, for now, Rune will part away, at least for now, and we get a Motavian on our part. It's Grizz. Let's say for this run, Grizz is mid shield. Unfortunately. Okay, first things first. Here we need to get the Alzidine, that is the potion to unpetrify the people of Zima. So Grizz will accompany us on this dungeon. First things first, I'll be removing his helmet and mail. Here I'll put 2 carbon shields and Titan mail on Alice. Not for hand chest, I'll keep mail. Here I'll change this macro for Hawati chest Su Alice Foy Breeze attack. One thing about macros, depending on the way you put your macros, you can get some real we can get some combinations. And with this order of the magic, I put it from Han, Chalice, Han, Chaz, and Alice. Oh god, man. Okay, game. We are trying to escape here. We don't need any counters here. We'll get some level ups eventually, but for now we are just fleeing. And with this combination, we get a combination card called Tri-Blaster. Tri-Blaster deals a lot of damage from this, but we need the orders to be right, and that's why we use macros, because macros put the order in the right place. Okay, here we get the Alzidine, and here we need to go back to Zema, and Grizz talk to us to join your party, and we just agree and go back. First things first, I'll use escape pipe to exit dungeon, and now I'll use telepipes to go back to Zema. Okay, there's a cutscene. It's time for me to hydrate, so stay hydrated, guys. Okay, after we unpetrify the guys here, the doctor just decided to continue his exploration of Buffalo and ask him to go back to Piata. But we decided to take a day, and on the next day, yeah, the cutscenes on the game is so good. Really like it. Okay, now for a reason from Buff Valley, there is another Isla Nova coming down. So for now, on this Isla Nova, we'll just use Crash, because Crash is an instant kill move. I think we'll get it. Nope. Oh no, Grizz. Okay, we'll go again. We need to crash to hit so it kills. Oh no, Grizz, come on, man. You can hit it. Grizz, please. Why am not hitting crash with a paralyzed monster? Oh, thank you. And there we go. Okay, that is the dangerous part. This is the first major run killer of this game, at least for us that run this game. This is the fate. But for now, Han asked us to save the doctor, but we are not going for free again. We take 1,000 Nisita from Han this time. Unfortunately, his wedding fund is a gun because of us. Also, we need all the money. Okay, I think I saved before entering here. Unfortunately on this game we can't save inside of dungeons, so there is some safe zones we can save it. And here I'll try to evade every encounter. And some encounters can easily kill me if I fail to escape. So yeah, this is okay. We begin. Oh no, he ripped. And there we go. This is the reason why this is a major rank, the first major rank killer. The status we want from levels are random, and sometimes we are just under the agility threshold. The most important status here is agility. Because of the agility, we can escape. We can go first on the battles. If our agility is not enough, we are just very screwed. Okay. And that's why Bioplant is the first major run killer, the Phantasy Star 4, because we flee every encounter. We are on the level. So because we are on the level, we are quite on the level. Every monster here can outrun us easily. So we just pray to not get it. You're just praying for escape right now. The last two screens are very fear-inducing for us runners. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, good. First things first, I need to equip the sword. I just got it from for Chaz, and just heal Alice because we need her at least her to survive. For now, Alice has the most agility of the party, so most of the time she can escape if she's alive. Oh, okay. Now we are fine. Okay, here in the end of Bioplant we found the doctor. And together with him, we meet Rika. Rika is a girl that was, let's say, she was produced by a machine. And she asked us to meet her father. That is this machine that is called Seed. And it controls the environment of this planet. So the Parmassians and Motavians can let's say live well, but unfortunately his functions were overheated and was changed to create monsters. So he Sid asks us to save an android called Demi, so she can get the control of the Motavian weather control system, and he also asks to take Rika with us. Yeah, Rika is the best character of this game. She has the most agility scaling of the game, so we put a lot of levels on her. For speedrunning, we have two major routes. the route I'm taking with level up Rika and Chess in a battle via side quest, we take some side quests. Unfortunately, because Sid asked us to take Rika because there is a problem. He can't stop the function of producing monsters, so he decided to self-destruct. Okay, yeah, boy, Rika attack, Chess attack, you know what it is that. This macro will be important very soon. For now, we are doing some grinding so we can level up Rika, because Rika begins in level 1, so we need some levels on her. Here we go in Nalia because only Alice survived, and I need to get the guys to come back, especially Chaz, because we need levels. We also need levels on Chaz. Here we'll take another the first side dungeon, that is Wreckage, so we can get some level ups. We fighting those Ristos using this macro here. We need to graze and to die so we can put some level ups on the others. Another thing here, orientate state and go back because the game won't refresh your status after you get a level up. We need to get the refresh the status. We got it right here. We need to enter on this menu so the game recognizes the status from the level up. So every time I level up, I will just enter the state menu so we can refresh our status. Yo, Hugh Ellis. Oh, Hugh Ellis with him. Also healing Chess and Rika because she got some level ups. We're getting a lot of crystals. Okay, good, perfect. Chess is doing quite under damage. I'm not liking it. Just heal yourself, Chess. Here, I'll go here because I need to take a shield. This orange I'll just flee. The Daleks I'll just fight it. Here I'll just organize. Please. Rika Chess. First equip Rika with the ceramic shield overclaw so she can take she will tank for us. Now the restores only deals like 1 damage unless they crit on Rika. Oh no. Thank you game, I really appreciated you kill Chess. But I think I'm fine on levels. Chess needs to be on level 5, Rika needs to be on level 4. Like I said, now Rika only takes damage if the restores crit. Unless that, she will take only 1 damage. Again, entering stage so we can refresh status. Oh, game, really? Okay, now that Alice died, I owe that. Oh man, those traces are the best encounter here, but unfortunately, because the guys dying on their way, I just need to flee with Rika. I'm getting a lot of good encounters, but nothing taking it just because Rika is the only survivor. I'm just getting this and bail out using the last skill pack. We're just getting that ceramic mail and ceramic dagger so I can like sell it very soon. Oh, those infantry worms are not good encounter. Okay, here we are on Aiedo. That is the city which the hunters are posted. And also where is the Alice house. We go here on Alice house so we can get a free healing for everyone. And now I'm going to do some quick shopping. I need to get two things here on the shopping. I need to get a saber claw for Rika and a ceramic mail. Here we get saber claw, and the next one will be ceramic mail, a ceramic helmet. Ceramic helmet. And now we're going for the Hunters Guild to get a side quest. On this route, I'll do 2 side quests for the Hunters Guild, so I get some XP and money. The Ranch Owner is the side quest of when we fight Sandworm. This will be major for money, and what is the most we do most things here. Here I'll put the saber claw, the claw, and put the ceramic mail and helmet. And now we use this telepipe to go back to Aiedo so we can bail out the city. And here I'll save here because we are entering this cave, and this cave I'll do a grinding. I need to get an encounter with the with some slugs so we can grind those slugs for leveling up both Chaz and Alice. Okay. Here. And vision. Sune is the main agility buff we can get in the game. Rika learns Sune on level 8. Alice already have it. Now I need to undo this and need to wait the slug to kill Grizz and Han. Everyone else will defend. No, not Rika. I need the game to help me on this. Oh. Come on, game. And for now, just healing with hand using wood cane. Cool. Can you kill him, please? Thank you. And with this, we got some levels. First things first, I'll use Rika to heal everyone except Alice because I need another slug fight. I need to both Rika and Chaz exit this cave with level 8 because Rika learns Sune and Chaz learns Hina's. Please paralyze this. Very good, very nice. I'm just using double slash. You go off again. Very good. You attack. You do off. Okay, he stayed paralyzed. Very nice. Okay, I just need another slug fight so they can both have level 8. Another time I go to state menu. Very good. Man, this is being excellent. Okay, that was excellent. That was perfect. Now we just need to exit the fights and exit the cave. Okay, that was perfect. We just needed the levels we needed. We didn't fail any battle at all. Okay, now here we just heal on Kadari and go back to Mile for the side quest. But for now, I'll just organize the party and the chest. We need Han in the last position so he can less be targeted by the enemies. We need on this fight we need to Han to survive the most time he can survive. Wood cane, chest attack, water, great. Alisand, what is that here? Attack, what is attack here? Chill defender, wicked defender. Everyone attack, good. This macro will be for the sandworm. It's okay, we can back to Mayo. Now we talk with the ranch owner. And before we enter the fight, we go here and save and do a step so we can begin. You defend, you use shift on chess, Rika Sunnet, Daraji Lunet, you do Su Vision. Okay, here you attack, you shift Rika, rest chess because if you got hit, you attack and you use what? Now after this turn we go for macros as he turns goals. Good. Rika, please don't miss like that. Okay, that was very bad. Go for it. Man, I missed a macro. This is so bad, but okay. Oh, come on, Chaz. Don't miss like that. Okay, now she can die. The most watts we can do on this will be good. After he uses all his all his TP, he can die. And just leaving Rika and Chess on this. But of course, he needs to tag him.